I'll say maybe horizontal done lost its meaning. That shit was disgusting. So I called it is Tariq Nasheed's new name is Professor Grift with a hard T. Professor Grift. Because explain to me, that man just literally said he not gonna criticize Donald Trump. So hold up. Then how can we trust that you making a fair assessment when it comes to Donald Trump if there is no real critique of him? There has to be a critique of him. I just heard that stupid shit. That shit bothered me. What's up, y'all? That nigga said he don't criticize Donald Trump. Huh? Really? Guys, should we be listening to somebody who... Should we be listening to anybody that says they don't criticize one of the other candidates? If Roland Martin don't criticize Kamala Harris, I'm not listening to her. Tariq just said he don't criticize Donald Trump. I'm not listening to that nigga no more. That nigga's Professor Grift. And he keep trying to say, I'm not a Trump supporter, but while supporting Trump. Today was the one that got me, because that nigga said that letting out high-profile black people out of jail helps the black community. Nigga, letting Kodak Black and Lil Wayne out of jail did not help out. Who would be a better president? Neely Fuller? Neely Fuller would be a better president. Neely Fuller would be a better president. So I'm sitting here watching Tariq talk about Tim Walz. Now, if y'all saw my last live, I actually told y'all Tim Walz was a guy that I actually liked based on policies he did for his state, Minnesota. A lot of y'all might not know who he is, and I understand why. He's the governor of Minnesota, and we don't look too much at Minnesota. Unless you're LVZ, then you go to Minnesota and you actually know, hey man, it ain't too bad around here. Now, yes, during the George Floyd thing, he was the governor. Yes, there are a lot of Somalis in Minnesota. If you think that the Somalis weren't there until Tim Walz got there, you're a fucking moron. Tariq was sitting up here talking about how he let ASAP Rocky out of jail. Y'all remember when ASAP Rocky said he can't speak on Mike Brown because he was too busy doing drug? I was just listening to it. If you just listened to Tariq's last live that just went off, he said letting out high-profile black people out of jail helps us. Talk about he let my man ASAP Rocky out of jail. Nigga, you mean the same ASAP Rocky that was telling us he don't got no time to worry about Mike Brown and shit that happened to black people because he doing drugs with white women in Soho. Interesting, Tariq. Then he continues with the lie. Well, he continues with the deceptive trick. Right. Yeah, John, you saw me in that live going hard. I was on my other channel. I'm going hard at him. So y'all explain to me. Then he keep telling this deceptive trickery shit about, well, you know, Trump didn't make no policy to hurt the black community because you don't have to. That's as stupid as saying, well, Bush ain't do nothing, you don't have to make policies. They're already there. All you have to do is not enforce certain things and put emphasis on enforcing other things. Like, I'm not going to put emphasis. I'm not going to put emphasis on police brutality. However, I'm going to focus more on people who resist arrest. You see how that works? I don't do that, because then people be having you doing Malcolm X versus Martin. Nah, I don't do that versus thing. On this one right here, I'm not fucking with Tariq, though. What's up, man? But that man said letting Lil Wayne and Kodak Black out of jail helped the black community. That was one of the things we can tell Don. Now, this is my problem. 4 years ago, Tariq was telling you not to vote for the Democrats because they do indirect tangibles. But then he's telling you to vote that Trump is the better option because he did indirect tangibles. Then he tells this lie. So the Charlottesville riots wasn't on Trump watch. A whole lot of other murders of cops was on Trump's watch. Nobody did anything. Remember, right, B first. Why is Tariq walk around asking us, talking about we could do deals with Trump, but we can't do none with Kamala? Like there, any policy specifically for us, you got some out here talking that yeah, right. That I don't think that's fair that we hold one party to a certain standard. Just like we can't be saying the Republicans racist, and when the Democrats do shit, we don't say nothing. That's bullshit. Well, the same way is that's bullshit, this bullshit right here. We can't be saying we'll work with the Republicans, but we ain't worried about, but we can't work with the Democrats. And if you listen, Tariq has gotten increasingly more Trump heavy. He ain't stayed neutral in this shit at all. If you really been honest, if we been honest, he ain't been neutral at all. From the beginning, it's been attack the Democrats, attack the Democrats, attack the Democrats. I don't care. If you calling out some shit that they did wrong, good job. The problem is if we acting like only one group does something wrong, you crazy. Thank you. He's consistently been defending Trump. Going straight for right. Y'all was talking about criminal justice reform only when the Democrats in office. Y'all talk about some, she ain't gonna punish these race soldiers. Trump is. You double talking. Y'all are double talking. Y'all niggas double talking. Y'all even double talking about the border. Because if we gonna do some real shit, we gotta look at the immigration numbers. Trump ain't deport more people than Obama. And he didn't deport more people than Biden. But you gonna clean up the immigrant problem. Well, part of cleaning up the immigrant problem is sending them motherfuckers back. And you don't send them back. You know? And y'all know me. I ain't one of them pocket watchers. I don't worry about how much money a nigga make. I don't care about that. Just don't try to lead my people astray. Yeah. We got motherfuckers talking about how life was better under Trump. I'm like, really? Life was better for us under Trump. How? Nah, that nigga belittled what Tariq said about this. Tariq belittled what Trump said about the Central Park Five. He talk about, I mean, he was racist a long time ago. Fuck you mean a long time ago? You didn't get a stimulus check. You got a check because nobody was working. He didn't do that because he wanted to. He didn't do that because he wanted to. Oh, it's 10 Trump supporters and Tariq lovers in here. I know I'm not supposed to have no critique for Tariq, but I do. That's bullshit. You can't tell me in one voice, hey man, we can't say it. Thank you, bro. Right. He can be criticized too, and the nigga can be wrong. And on this one, that nigga leading our people astray, and I gotta say something about that. I have no problem with none of the other shit he do, but this right here, don't fuck with him. So Somalis wasn't there before he was elected in 2018? Are you saying Somalis? LMAO. You really need to travel. Hey, that nigga Breeze Omega is retarded. He said Tim Walz is the reason there's so many Somalis in Minnesota. That's good ticket of coon. That's what coons would say. Ticket a big ass coon that live over the Dominican Republic. He gonna tell niggas who didn't leave the country, who are stateside and are eligible to vote, that they shouldn't speak about politics that concern them. DJ Reese, I should time you out for listening to that nigga. For real, DJ Reese, you should be timed out for keep going back to that channel. For real. Look, that's the other thing. I would have told whoever sent it to you, I would have sent them back a middle finger. Yeah, I'm about to say it's hard to tell a nigga stick the B-ball when he ain't been right in 10 years. When the last time Ticket TV got any prediction right on basketball, y'all? That nigga been wrong since 2016. Right. Nobody hear that stupid shit, DJ. Like I said, man, we got busted motherfucking grifters and dumb people in the community because people fall for that shit. I got 14 haters in here now. Smash the like or get your ass on. I don't care. Cause me, I'm not one of them niggas that just go along to get along. I'm not one of them niggas that's gonna say what you like. I have actual integrity. I'm not here to just say what you like. I'm here to say the goddamn truth, regardless how you feel about it. And if that's what you want to hear, I'm your guy. But if you want somebody to just pacify you and say bullshit, that's your guy. I think Rizza Islam is a good brother and he means well. I don't think he knows it all, but I think he for the people and I think he means well. But certain shit with him, I don't agree with. But this how much of a man I am. I could tell Rizza Islam, man, I don't agree with that shit you say. And why you sit here acting like you want us to die because we got vaccinated? And he realized, hey man, we ain't gonna always agree on everything. Okay, well, that's what you believe. That's cool. But that shit you saying every day, you gotta understand there's people like me out here. I told y'all LeBron probably dunked on a ticket with when they was in high school or junior high. That nigga just been a hater ever since. Right, Andre. Both candidates have done nothing for black people. That's the thing, Kush God. I've learned to forgive people for making mistakes. You know why? Because I make mistakes all the time. And I want people to forgive me. I just don't, I don't want none of my shit to look like it's got an ulterior motive. That shit Tariq doing look like it got an ulterior motive. The shit Tariq is doing look like it got an ulterior motive. People want me argue with them back and forth about, oh, man, I'm not doing that shit. People arguing about, look, just like about the, right, I'm saying, no. This is the problem I do. I agree with y'all about Tariq. I agree with y'all about Tariq on Vlad, and I'm gonna tell you why. Bro, you talk to Lord Jamar all the time. You love Lord Jamar. They was the ones that said we need to stop going on Vlad. You talk to you say you love and respect the minister. The reason they didn't go on Vlad no more is because of what he did with the minister. You did not address when you talked to him, hey man, what was up with that shit with you and the minister? What's up, LB? So Tariq does a video this morning, LB, talk about how Trump let, right, how Trump let Lil Wayne and Kodak Black out of jail. That's doing something for the black community. Right. Nigga, watch this. Y'all keep asking, he said that. John T. Harden was in the goddamn room with me. I'm gonna go to it. I'm going straight to it since niggas ain't here. You understand?
business mindset. You step to the table and say, yeah, do some little leverage to the black community, but he got a history of doing it. He has history of getting high profile black people out of jail. So I don't know why it's the big issue when he has done it. And I'll land my point. Absolutely, that's a very good point. Look, yeah, he's trying to. Yeah, that's how you. Yes, if you want the jail as a way to earn our vote, yes, that's a good thing to do. That's not a bad thing. Y'all better understand. Yes, this is business. He's a businessman. Look at it like a business. We don't need people to like us. Look, leverage certain things that will benefit certain communities. Yeah, if pardoning people is pandering, that's a good pander. You know what that's better than? A damn twerking concert to pander to us. I would rather have brothers let out of jail than Kamala Harris and those guys bring people up to damn twerk and her to use rap slang. I'm in these streets. I walk it like I talk it. No. Don't give me symbolic pandering. Get some folks out of jail. Give symbolic. Some black folks some jobs. Yeah, pander like that. I have no problem with that pandering.
He didn't get no black folks.
No problem whatsoever. Yeah, you're supposed to pander like that, not with symbolic nothing burgers. Yeah. This is business. I want black folks.
Nigga, he didn't let Mumia Abdul-Jamal out of jail, nigga. Nigga, he didn't say Assata could come home, nigga. Brother, he did not say Assata could come home. He didn't say Mumia could come home. He said, I'll give you niggas Kodak Black and Lil Wayne because we know what the same guy who said he's never saw racism. That can be our leader for me. Yeah, and he's right. He's not a Tariq even said. Right. Free Mumia Abu-Jamal. Let Assata come home. Thank you, Lamiko. Right. Wait a minute. You said tangibles was the agenda. But if Trump just let two niggas out of jail, that's good. Am I the only one catching that? Then he talk about leverage. So in your eyes, is leverage when I'm saying fuck one whole other side, I'm only going to listen to what you say? No. Leverage is called playing both of them in the middle. Right. Get H. Rap Brown out of jail. Leverage is called playing both of. You want to press me? Let Larry Hoover and Jeff Ford out of jail. Nigga, Kodak Black and R. Kelly, Jeff Ford, Larry Hoover, Mumia Abu-Jamal, Assata Shakur. It's quite a few people who need to be let the fuck out of jail. Shit, True Royal uncle died, one of the longest living political prisoners in America. For those who didn't know. Kodak, I'm going to make a deal with you niggas. I'm going to let Kodak Black out. I know that's what the community needs. Listen to some more of this. I want y'all listen. I ain't making nothing up on him. I ain't making nothing up on him. I'm letting him talk.
Don't give me symbolic pandering. Get some folks out of jail. Give some black folks some jobs. Yeah, pander like that. I have no problem with that pandering. No problem whatsoever. Yeah, you're supposed to pander like that, not with symbolic nothing burgers. Yeah, this is business. I want black folks to learn how to have a business mindset. You step to the table and say, and you leverage things. We got to learn how to use leverage because that's how you walk into power. I want black folks to start thinking in the terms of having power dynamics. One thing we have as a group, we vote as a block generally. We have to leverage that. We got to know how to leverage that. That's why delineation is very important because some of the off-code people, we start to delineate from them and we see where the problems are. Why people want to vote a certain way. If you notice with the Kamala thing, notice there's a lot of tethers trying to shame us, like Roland. Roland comes from a tether background. A lot of these tethers are trying to shame us, especially when it comes to the blackness thing. Because they tried to shame us with this whole thing. We're supposed to support Kamala because she's a fellow black woman. Hell no, she ain't. There's no evidence that Kamala Harris is black. None. Not even with her father. Her father, his background is questionable and sketchy. Her mama is an East Indian, Punjabi Caucasian, with the word Caucasian on the birth certificate. And Judge Joe Brown said they made a mistake on the dad's birth certificate by putting Jamaican on the race part.
First of all, who is Judge Joe Brown? Judge Joe Brown be cooning and buffooning and buck dancing too. He never called out Joe Brown for his buck dancing. He used to watch Kwame Brown. He always on Fox News. He always on Fox News.
That man, there's no document saying that man is ever identified as black. You see? We don't owe her anything. We don't owe her, especially black men. They try to shame black men. How come y'all see this?
We don't owe nobody nothing though. You talking like we owe Trump something. That's the thing. No, we don't owe nobody, not just her. You right, we don't owe her nothing. But we don't owe nobody nothing. Motherfuckers owe us. That's what this about. And who gonna do it? And who we want to talk to? Who was saying that they open the door what we talking about? If you not open the door what we saying, you not getting our vote. And I'm not giving you no motherfucker credit.
The black woman, Kamala, is getting attacked. We're the black men to protect the black woman. No, she better roll over and ask Zaddy. She got a Zaddy. Get Zaddy to protect her. I'm not in the business of protecting a Punjabi vet.
Okay. See, why are you doing this? This is as Bamified as when niggas bring up his wife. For real, that's his Bama. That shit he just did is as lame as when niggas bring up his wife. At one of many ancestral raids. Can I ask you a question? Is Donald Trump one of us? Since that matters so much. I mean, one of many ancestral incarnations of is Donald Trump one of us? No. How about Bill Clinton? How about Barack Obama? How about, you see where I'm going with this? So now that's the qualifier. You see where I'm going with this? It's some stupid shit to say. I've noticed that from the beginning. She not one of us. Okay. Watch this. One of many ancestral incarnations. Watch this, y'all. Nobody. I want $1 from a cash. I got 52 people in here. I should get $56 after I do this right here. Because I want $1 from everybody on the Cash App after y'all get this school. Watch this. One of many ancestral incarnations. You are my brother. Watch this. Is Ben Carson one of us? Because you didn't vote for him. If that's a qualification. Andre, you're lying. Whether he's a coon or not, is Ben Carson FBA? Yes, he is. Y'all all up. All y'all living in denial. All y'all living in denial. Ben Carson ain't FBA. Allen West wasn't FBA. My point is, when did that shit matter to you? Herman Cain was FBA. Tim Scott. So can you please stop with not like us? Because not like us is not a qualification. Not like us has never been a qualification. Thank you for the $1.25, Bert. Thank you for the $1, John Hart. Y'all got to hit me with my $1. Everybody got to send me $1. Come on now. That was $1,000 worth of game, and I'm only asking for $1. Y'all niggas counterfeit, man. Come on, man. That was $1,000 worth of game, and I'm only asking for $1. Come on now. My shit should be lighting up. Y'all know that's the truth. $1LVZ. Y'all put it there. John T. Harden and Bert, thank y'all. I appreciate that. Look, y'all, I appreciate my appreciation, but come on now. This time to show me some appreciation for that. Because y'all gonna go out in the world and niggas gonna hit y'all with, she not FBA. She not FBA. And you gonna be, not no more. You gonna go, what do that got to do with it? Bill Clinton wasn't. Hillary Clinton wasn't. George Bush wasn't. Barack Obama wasn't FBA. It never bothered you then. You knew Ben Carson was FBA. You knew Herman Cain was FBA. You know Tim Scott is FBA. You knew Allen West was FBA. And guess what you didn't do? You didn't vote for them motherfuckers. And I'm going to tell you why. Because being FBA was never, ever, ever a thing you voted for. It was never a thing black people ever voted for. We vote on policy. We are the first people that prove we don't give a damn what color you are. So when niggas talk that shit to you, like, well, when in the history of voting for people did we ever give a fuck what color they was? Even Tariq said, we voted for Lyndon Johnson. Did black people in unison vote for Shirley Chisholm? No. You never did that. If that was the case, if her being an FBA woman meant something, why Cynthia McKinney ain't get 40 million votes? Say less. Oh my God, you was on there. I was going crazy in there. That man said, and I'm waiting. I'm great to play that. The man said,
get Zaddy. You understand me? Let's get Grinds TV in the building. Grinds TV in the building. What's up, Grinds? Brother
What's
Grinds?
up, Brother Degree?
I'm good, man. How are you, sir?
I'm pretty good. I appreciate it. Yeah, to speak to that point you just made, and I put something in the purple pill for everyone to see. I came across a video of Kamami's husband, wishing, giving her a bunch of well wishes, and honey, I'm so proud of you. You're gonna do great this election season. You're gonna be the next president. So here goes this white savior complex, this white zaddy thing that they like to push, because while brothers are getting seen as the boogeyman for not supporting Kamami's trash ass record in Cali. And see, this is why we don't go off the media. We're going off of actual people in Cali, from Cali, that have been stomping the ground and making their voice loud, saying, we don't mess with her. This isn't anything new. This is something that's been talked about when she was running in 2019 and didn't really get a lot of people behind her then. So while all of this is happening, they're trying to paint us as the boogeyman, but they're trying to make us, make it seem like Doug Emhoff has his cape and sweeping her off of her feet and being this supportive zaddy. And, just watch for the play, y'all. I appreciate it.
So they're making it look like her husband supports her.
Brother Grimes.
You can't fuck with her because of that.
Let's get Andre Manigault. All right, let's get Andre Manigault. You got the same name as Omarosa. What's up, Andre? Andre, turn your microphone on, sir. Andre?
Yes. Tariq, how you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you, brother?
I'm good. I was a little confused. I thought there was another speaker speaking. Something was said that caught my attention. You were saying that leverage is a good thing when it comes to getting Black people's vote. And it just, I'm a critical thinker. I like to break things down. It's like, well, what's leverage, right? So I would pose that question to you, Tariq, to get your understanding of what you meant by that.
Oh yeah, leverage is okay. Our numbers, that's one thing. There's 43.
The concept, that's what I'm saying. Take a step back. What is the concept of leverage?
Oh, using something that you can bring to the table to your benefit. To me, that's what leverage is.
Okay. Well, yes, in a way, that's true. I was thinking more along the lines of, taking what you already have to work with in order to get more than you started with. Right?
But yeah, you're bargaining. It's leverage. You're bargaining. That's where the term level. You're leveling up what you have. You have something on a certain level, they have something on a certain level of equal or greater value, and you're bargaining that. That's leverage.
Okay, so my understanding of leverage is when you have a certain amount of something and you use it to get more than what you started with, right? So you start at one level and you use the
He's not saying nothing wrong. He's not saying nothing wrong.
Your vision of leverage is understandable. Let me placate that with the...
Nah, what he's saying is that what he trying to say is he just didn't articulate. Hey, man, so we using leverage to get more of what?
Another grace, man. God, get to the point with the plebiscite battle. Damn, man. Family, things ain't that damn complicated. Just make it plain. I don't want to sit here and just get into the etymology of what leverage means. You know what leverage means. You bring something to the table and then you bargain that. We're bargaining our numbers and our vote. That's our leverage. We got a lot of people.
But how are we bargaining if we bargaining only with one side and we willing to tell the other side, fuck you?
Mr. Tariq preached tonight. Let's talk turkey. A lot of folks don't want no power in our society. A lot of people are scared of power. A lot of people are afraid of it. You see, That's why some people are afraid to not criticize Trump. So you don't have to support Trump, but don't be afraid to not criticize him. See, I don't really criticize Trump. Somebody asked me today, how come you always criticizing Kamala Harris's policies, but you never criticize Trump policies? You know why? Trump doesn't have a policy for me to criticize.
What's up, bro? Doing this live real quick. Doing this live. Everything came out all right today, though, right? She ain't say nothing this. Oh. Right. See? Nah. Yeah, I feel you. But again, yeah, but yeah, baby. Yeah, you gotta come at him too. But you should say, look, it ain't like I was reporting shit. He called me and asked me something. I'm gonna tell him the truth. Just like if you right. I'm gonna tell him the truth. Bet. Yeah, I about to. Yeah, and regardless, as a human, that shit he was doing is violating. You doing some wild shit, bro. You can't be calling me, put me in that shit if you doing some wild shit. I'm looking out for you under the guise that you doing the right thing, or at least you ain't sloppy with your shit. Your shit is extra sloppy and extra messy, and you making me look right. 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 That's what I'm about to say. Nah, you wouldn't even wasted your time. I see. Cause look, cause you just told me what was said from her side, and you to me, it sounded like you was just as surprised to hear that shit too. Right. Mm-hmm. Nah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Working with some lemon, man. Yeah. I never said that. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? That's some shit.
And that's what I said. And that's what I said. But I'm like, I ain't know, bro. You know, you just bagged them and all that shit. Because I was like, man, I'm gonna come over there and holler at both of y'all. You feel me? Like,
Yeah.
y'all my people. Y'all my people.
Right. I know. I know. I know.
Like, I know them. Hey, we fam for real. So it's like, I'm like, I'm gonna come over there and holler at y'all. She like, yeah, this mother house. He back this. He went to his mother house. I'm like, it's in the same area though. So y'all still in the same area. Y'all got work for both of y'all.
Nah, just go over there and holler at him on some bad shit. Just holler at him on some one-on-one shit like, man, you used to kick it. Like, man, what are you doing? What are you doing? Nah, because you got police coattail. Like, nah, nigga. You can't be called me, put me on no shit like that, and you that wrong, nigga. Nigga, you was right, exactly. So that's why I say you got to be like, bro, we need to talk because you can't never make me look this bad ever again. Yeah. Exactly. So right.
Let's keep it real. I'm not a Trump supporter, but I'm not a liar. Trump never put a policy together to harm black people. Trump did not put a policy together to harm foundational black Americans. He just didn't. That's why they can attack him on that.
Yeah.
Notice they can never say, Trump, you did this to the black community. They can never say that. They always bring up, well, the Central Park Five back in, he wasn't in office then. And, that was some bull crap that he was doing. But he wasn't in office then. You understand? Yeah, he's done some stuff that's considered racist years ago. Yeah, which is something that we bring up. But when it comes to policy, Trump didn't put together any policy that harmed black people. In fact, Trump got a lot of black people out of jail. My brother ASAP Rocky, that's my brother.
That's
ASAP
what I
came
said.
out to the microphone check premiere to support me. That's my brother. Shout out to him. Love that brother. When he was over there in like Sweden, Trump got him out. Right. Remember?
Yeah, motherfucker, you could bring her.
Trump damn near went into a trade war to get him out. Trump got that brother out.
So nah, it ain't no different.
Y'all remember that?
It ain't no different.
Trump got ASAP Rocky up out of jail over there. Yeah?
Right. Worry about you at all, yeah.
What's the stud who was over there in Russia? Look how long they left
like
her.
Like I said, just holler at her. Because I got to finish this live. But shit.
They didn't get her out.
Get his ass up, fool.
You notice that? They
go
didn't
ahead
get her
and kick
out
it with him.
And
just go ahead and might be like, Slim, you violated all the codes and then called me and had me violate a code. I ain't know shit about.
People like him, we'll go get her. They were like, oh, don't you interfere now. They left the stud over there.
Bet, bro. Hell yeah.
The Democrats left her over there to rot. Yeah. They left her over there for a minute, and there was.
I ain't like that either. That was deceptive. Did you hear him say, he ain't do nothing to hurt the black community? He ain't have to. When he was telling the NFL to get Colin Kaepernick out of there, that was helping the black community. Look, so if letting Kodak Black out, if letting Kodak Black and Lil Wayne out is helping the black community, then that Colin Kaepernick shit was hurting the black community. If letting Kodak Black and Lil Wayne out of jail was helping the black community, if letting ASAP Rocky out of jail was helping the black community, then that Colin Kaepernick shit was hurting the black community. He didn't make no laws to hurt the black community. He just didn't enforce none to help them. You don't have to make laws to hurt the black community. They're already here. Let's give a prime example. What about the unite the right people? D4, I hate to say it, but people don't care about that. People don't care about black journalists. It's fucked up. I said we want our people not to be buck dancers, but we won't. Like, we gotta be able to punish them and then be able to pull them into the fold and ask them what it is.
Pressure from the grassroots to get her up out of there. We were like, hey, why don't you leverage some of them hostages? You know? Leverage some of these.
Trump letting Lil Wayne out is not the same as getting Brittany Griner. Look, him getting ASAP Rocky from the Swedes or Switzerland or wherever ASAP Rocky was not as hard as trying to get Brittany Griner out of Russia. Wasn't he? Did Trump ain't trade nobody.
Turncoats and terrorists, leverage some of them. But yeah, they left her over there to rot. Yeah. But look, let's be real. A lot of people in our community are afraid of power. A lot of people are afraid of power. They talk a good game, but you'll go to a certain level, then you stop. You go to a certain level and then you stop. You don't take it all the way when it comes to power. Now, I notice this because I'm all about empowerment from top to bottom. I'm talking about I want Black folks to have a parallel society where we're running things completely independently as much as we can. I'll take it all the way there. Like we have an institution that we're running. We have independent films that we control. We gotta fight Sabbath.
At the risk of pissing people off, nigga, you making movies ain't an example of our power. You making movies ain't an example of our power. An example of our power is making your movies number one. But you making movies ain't an example of our. You could make the movie and none of us watch the shit. Stop it. An example of our power is letting this motherfucking country fall on its ear because we pull out of their system. That's an example of our power. An example of our power is we in the Black neighborhoods, all Black men, we get together and decide, hey, nobody else moving in here. And if anybody move in here with any fuck shit, we spanking them. And ain't nothing nobody gonna do. And nobody's gonna know anything about anything. We will take it. That's power. And then being able to tell a judge if you want to stay on the motherfucking if on the bench, this is how you will practice law here. Let me see one more. Right. Facts, Torian. That's power. Now, what's even more power? They get rid of affirmative action. So niggas like LeBron and them just start giving niggas scholarships. That's power. That would be an example of our power. I love Tariq. I do. But ain't nobody above getting called out for their bullshit. Nobody. You can't sit up here and act like Donald Trump was some motherfucking blessing to the black community? Because he wasn't. He was not. And you sit up here talking about he didn't make no laws. You got my brother Santy Walton repeating that dumb shit. And I got to correct him on that and go, why do you have to make laws to hurt black people? All you got to do is, Barack Obama literally ain't have to make laws to hurt us. All he had to do was go with the status quo. You don't have to. We are in a place where black people built it and ain't get reparations. We literally paid Asians, Jewish, and Native Americans reparations. We ain't done a damn thing to nothing of them. Our money has literally went into their reparations before ours. They are able to migrate here and live on streets. Our family literally built. This whole fucking society was written off of anti-black laws. You don't have to make any more. Andre, we don't do this here. If you white, you white. Ain't no so-called white. They're white. Ain't none of that old pseudo-intellectual shit you see with your eyes. You look at a motherfucker, you don't know if he Jewish or not, unless he got on one of them hats. You just see him like, that's a white dude. Because guess what? That's a white dude. Ted, that fucked up ass phone you got, man. Everybody trying to hear that signifying shit. Shut up for I time your ass out. I try to hear that. Well, I can't, and 98% of us can't. Motherfucker, you can't even get no service to work. I can tell it you do. You ain't tell shit. But fucking tell you that. Right. Right. Most of us really can't. We look and say, they got to tell us, I'm Jewish. We sitting up here watching Jews play Italians on TV and we don't know the difference. Come on, let's be realistic, Ted. You full of shit. We watch Jews play Italians on TV all the time and never know the difference. Know why? Because they all white. That's just some curly haired white folks with big noses. I don't care. We watched a Jew play fake like an Indian man for 40 years. We didn't know the difference. Know why? They all look white to us. Come on, man. You can't tell. Fuck, I had to tell me the other day, somebody else was like, for real? I didn't know that. I said, I didn't care, but I didn't know. I just thought it was for real. Just like they tell you, that's just how I feel when I found out they said she's the first Caribbean American. Oh, she Caribbean? Who gives a fuck? She just looked black to me. That's what everybody, guess what they call her ass when they see her at a class? A nigga. They don't call her Caribbean. Right, Iron Eyes Cody. Look, see, look. Thank you, Reef. Italian was playing an Indian. That
we take our media apparatus to the next level for real independence. That's real empowerment. where we can call the shots and take it to the next level where we're number one across the board. I'm not talking about just being independent and janky. I'm talking about being independent and you're beating other folks in the dominant society at their own game. A lot of Black folks get scared of that. A lot of Black people are scared to leverage their numbers because that's a power.
Nigga, speak for yourself. I don't know. Look, I wish a lot of Black people, I'm not one of them. I wish every Black person leveraged their vote with me and said, fuck these Peckerwoods. We can't. I love y'all, man. I ain't here to spit no bullshit to y'all, man. I'm not gonna sit up here. I just sat up here listening to this brother act like Donald Trump and his whole motherfucking Jones is Trump or the couch, Trump or the couch, Trump or the couch, Trump. We can work with Trump. All I know is this: one motherfucker talking about giving police total immunity and ain't talking nothing about no reparations. The other motherfucker is a flip-flopper, this way, that way, this way, that way, this way, that way, this way, that way. I can't trust her and I can't trust him. That's the first thing I know going into negotiations. So I don't have no friends on either side. And yes, I can criticize Trump, Unite the Right rally, racist shit happening all over the country. Look, y'all, it's videos coming out now that was happening during the Trump administration. It's videos coming out right now that we finding out about that they just wouldn't let, it was clean shoots. Right, be first. I can't trust none of them. Thank you, Andre. We're acting like, keep bringing up Kamala ain't Black, nigga, neither is Trump. So let's throw that out like we've been doing for the last, I don't know, forever. Kamala ain't FBA. Okay. It ain't been and when it's been an FBA candidate, we didn't vote for them. Know why? Because the policies didn't line up. So now all of a sudden being FBA is what, well, if that was the case, why ain't niggas say, we want Ben Carson back? Again, for you cheap motherfuckers who ain't put their dollar on my cash app. Stop letting people hit you with that stupid shit. When did FBA become being a prerequisite for our voting? We never vote. I don't even vote, and I know ain't nobody never voted because they. I don't vote, and I know FBA ain't. How do I know? One of the reasons I don't vote, I didn't vote for Obama. I was like, that nigga don't come from our lineage. I was saying that in the beginning. Only nigga I would have ever voted for, I told you, Jesse Jackson. I was mad Black people didn't vote for Sharpton. Yes, buck dancing ass Sharpton. Because at least back then, I knew he was FBA. And I didn't know what FBA was. That's why I don't vote. Ain't nobody on the ticket for me who understands me, who has me in their best interest. It definitely ain't gonna be no white man. Who got your best interest in? Who gonna speak to the needs of your people? That's why I never voted. I don't know nobody that ever ran that's gonna speak to the needs of black people. The last nigga that did that, they framed him for smoking crack. The last nigga who ran on the knees of black people, they framed him for smoking crack and made you hate him. Right. Niggas voted for Ronald Reagan, not Jesse Jackson. Are you serious? Niggas voted for Ronald Reagan, not Jesse Jackson. No, they didn't, but okay. I go to Minnesota all the time. I saw Charlie Brown, the Mall of America. Me and Ed, the Mall of America. Me and Ed Stark did a song together. Didn't see any Somali gangs. This nigga say, go to Somalia to see Somali gang. Breeze Omega is retarded. Wow. Hey, I'm serious, y'all. As long as you keep winning. And bro, you from Lee, you gonna keep winning. So come on, let us do a little something for you, man. A little something. Little something. Slim, I typed in one LVZ. If you type one LVZ in y'all, if y'all see all the shit that come up, Yeah. I'm on nigga shit all over the place. I'm on an old barbershop conversation. I'm trying to show him pictures of, man, I see a video, niggas hating on me. Ah, yeah, yeah. Just look, let me leave it alone, man. All I know is this. You know what I'm saying? They not fucking with me. I just have to. This nigga said, see Somali gangs. Does he know that St. Paul is mostly black? Like I said, these niggas are goofy. Tim Walls let the Somali gangs take him. Oh. But nah, see, under him, they gained power. Hold up. So you saying this a white guy that gives Somalis power? This nigga, man. Oh man. Mm. Mm. Hey y'all. So what should be our new nickname? I'm look. I'm should Tariq Nick. Hey Bert. Somebody type it in the chat room. I want to see. Hey, y'all type it in the chat room. Which name are we gonna vote for? Is it Professor Grift? Is it Professor Grift? Robert Grifton Jr. Is it Robert Grifton the Third? Right. Yeah. Because that's a, or Bert, here go the last one. Ken Grifty Jr. Is it Ken Grifty? Or do you like that one? Ken Grifty Jr. Do you like that one? Which one do y'all like? The way y'all like I got Reef on the Ken Grifty. I got the crying emoji. That was the one I was waiting to drop on y'all. Or do y'all like Ken Grifty Jr.? Here you go, Ken Grifty Jr. Well, this John like Ken Grifty Jr. I just can't. This shit disgusting, bro. Robert Grifton the third. You like that? You like that one? Bird said he liked that Robert Grifton the third too. You need to change your name to Robert Grifton the third, bro, because you grift. And look, I got the. Let me say this: root work, fair play. Movies, fair play. All museum, good job. This shit right here though about this Trump shit, Robert Grifton the third. That's who you are. That's who you looking like. Ken Grifty Jr. The actor Grifton Dunn. Professor Grift. That's what you looking like. Peter Grifton. There you go. This is your Grifton is cartoonish. I'm about to call you Peter Grifton. This is cartoonish. What you doing, Peter Grifton? This is cartoonish, Peter Grifton. Kenneth Supreme McGrift. Yeah. McGriff the crime dog. That's who you looking like, right? That nigga looking like McGriff the crime dog. Kenneth Tariq Supreme McGriff. You looking like Kenneth McGriff. I never thought I'd. Yes, that shit is fire. That Kenneth Supreme McGriff. He killed me with that, bro. The fuck me, that nigga. Y'all tell him, y'all. Peter Grifton. Cause it's who was that? Andre with the Kenneth Supreme McGriff. This Grifton is this some OG Grifton. Tariq, you doing some OG Grifton. Supreme McGriff. Come on, nigga. You might well bring one of the blacks for Trump. No, he was trying to promote the movie. I know what the fuck he doing. He trying to promote the movie. He like, I don't have a beef with Vlad. Yes, you do. He tried to promote the movie, and Vlad has noticed that it's people who don't fuck with him, and they didn't come back. He noticed. He noticed that we don't watch them. Trust me, the numbers say we don't watch them. You know who I don't like? I don't like Cam Capone. I don't like Cam Capone. I don't like 1090J. I don't like that no jumper dude. I don't like none of them white folks. They try to promote the worst shit in our community. What's up, Danielle? We would sit here listening to our man Kenneth McGrift. What's up, Miss D? What's up, baby? We was listening to our man Ken Grifty Jr. With the lady 225 girl, we was in here talking about our man Robert Grifton the third. Two two five girl, like all the nicknames. I'm saying that to the ladies. These are Tariq, Danielle. Danielle. Where you at, Danielle? Yeah, we was talking about our man Peter Grifton. All the ladies, I'm gonna say the nickname to all the ladies. Those Tariq new nicknames. Professor Grift. That's Tariq's new nickname, ladies. Why? Because on this last episode, this nigga basically had a Trump 2024. That's right, Trump. That's good, letting black people out of jail. He let Lil Wayne, he let ASAP, he helped ASAP Rocky get home. That's good for the black. Letting out Kodak Black is good for the black community. I'm gonna ask. I gotta get on the next one. I need to know something, bro, because you said something, and I gotta challenge you. How was letting Lil Wayne, Kodak Black out helping the black community? And I know he went to your movie, but ASAP Rocky getting let out of Switzerland ain't the same as getting let out of France. And for real, wasn't ASAP Rocky the Bama that said he ain't got time to worry about Mike Brown and Trayvon because he's doing drugs with his white women in Soho? Ain't that him? But that's a good brother. Did he come to you and say he apologized for that? I'm just saying. It don't sound like, because I'm voting Couch 2024. The same one I voted for 2020, 2016, 2012. Shit, I caught a case of 2010. "2008, I ain't vote. I ain't vote for Obama. Fuck Obama. I've been eligible to vote since 95. I ain't vote for none of them motherfuckers. You can't name one that I voted for. Yeah, when I say I ain't vote for nobody, I mean I ain't vote for nobody. Shouts out, shouts out Miss Miles. Shouts out Big Dre. Shouts out Big Reef. Much love, Big Kurt. Shouts out Quentin, John, and Bert. Y'all, them the only people that like gave me that dollar for that game. And I appreciate that. I appreciate my family appreciates me. I'm not grifting y'all. I'm telling y'all the truth. You know what I'm saying? It was 50 of y'all fake ass niggas. Y'all ain't put nothing on the cash app. That's some phony shit, but that's all good. $1 LVZ, man. LeVar Smith. You'll see a picture of me with the ladies. You'll see a nigga with the ladies. That's all love to y'all. Cause y'all know that was game I gave y'all. Motherfuckers is always talking about Kamala ain't FBA, her mother ain't FBA, her father ain't FBA. No, it should be LE, Bert. That's LE. But anyway, Kamala ain't FBA, her father ain't FBA, her grandfather ain't, her grandmother, her nephew, and her niece ain't FBA. Okay, all right, cool. Neither is Trump. Neither was Clinton. Neither was Biden. He wasn't FBA. We don't have a lot of FBA choices, nigga. And then with that being said, when we do have FBA choices, we know they FBA, but we don't vote for them. Ain't that right, Herman Cain? Ain't that right, Ben Carson? Ain't that right, Tim Scott? Ain't that right, Alan West? Don't matter if you FBA. We ain't fucking with you. Cory Booker was FBA. We ain't vote for him. Cory Booker. I had a friend who was T-Bone. T-Bone. And he always made sure I went to school. It was T-Bone. His brother, Prime Rib. His cousin, Sirloin. All them niggas named after cuts of steak. Herschel Walker. Remember, Tariq was openly saying Daniel Cameron, right? Tariq was openly saying that he would vote for Herschel Walker over Warnock. Thank you, Lamar. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, Pastor Daryl Scott. Brandon Tatum, I don't think FBA, bro. I think he a Caribbean like Byron Donalds. The problem is when we got FBA candidates, they not worth voting for. Thank you, Charles. That's what it is. Cause, cause no, I don't want no gay shit being taught in my school, kids' school. Nah, I'm not for that. But is that happening where you are? And I'll vote for myself. No, I'm not for no gay shit in school. Is that happening where you are? Honestly. How many of y'all press one if you got kids in school? You know I do. If you have children in school, press one. Danielle. Danielle, the only person with school age kids in here. Well, Danielle, since me and you the only people with kids, since you the only one that listen, me and you will talk. Can I ask you a question? Because I know what's going on in my school, my son's school. Are they teaching any gay shit to them? And if they are, ain't they having to ask you first? Are they teaching your kids anything gay? What state are you in? And are they teaching some kids something gay? Because here in Maryland, where I'm at, and it's a blue state, they ain't teaching nobody no gay shit in no school. Not that I know about. Thank you. That shit not happening in my school. Thank you, Danielle. You in Louisiana. That right. You in a red state. They not letting that happen. I'm in blue states and they ain't letting that happen. Thank you, Drake. They not letting that happen in VA. You will get back. Do you got a kid in school, Ted? Do you got a kid in school? If you don't got a kid in school because you didn't answer, I don't want to hear it, Ted. Then Ted, shut the fuck up. If you don't have a kid in school, then you don't know. I got a kid in school. I don't want to hear from you if you don't have a kid in school. In racist ass Ohio, they not letting that shit happen. Right. JD Vance gonna let that happen in racist ass Ohio. Ted, stop. See? This is what I be talking about, man. This is what I be talking about. Right. You watch the news. Exactly. Exactly. Not your kid go to that school. And a lot of times y'all have proven y'all misinterpret what y'all watch. It could be something as simple as somebody outraged about something. Yeah, man, you can't do no shit like you ain't doing no shit like that. You gotta have kids' permission. You need parents' permission just to teach sex education. I know. I had to do it for both of my sons. They can't even teach sex education without your permission. In redneck racist ass Ohio with meth heads walk around and JD Vance got voted in. They teach engagement. No. If you don't got a kid, I don't want to hear it because they had you believing they teaching gay shit in the schools in Florida. They not. They really not. Only thing that happened was Moms for Liberty came up there and start amping up some shit that really wasn't a problem. Right. Jeff Brown, thank you. That's why I say I want to hear from people with kids at school. Louisiana, not teaching it. Georgia, not teaching it. Maryland, not teaching it. VA, not teaching it. Florida, not teaching it. Carolina, not teaching it. Both of them, not teaching it. Pennsylvania, not teaching it. But Ohio is. Fucking New York ain't even teaching it. New York not teaching it. New York not teaching it. Is that what Cameron meant when he said he used to get it and all? Love you, Sherry. Love you. Thank you, baby. Y'all niggas don't even have y'all niggas talk about what they teaching in the schools. Y'all don't even got kids in the school. You know what made me realize that half y'all niggas don't even got kids in the school. Y'all talking about moist shit they teaching in the school. Now Tariq said that shit about a play his kids was gonna go to. He said, nah, they won't be going to the play. Cause a man was gonna be playing a woman, and he ain't want his kids to see no wild shit like that. So he ain't bring them on that field trip. I understand that. I feel that. That's California. That is California, though. And that's why you got to look out for shit like that in California. That's not a problem everywhere. Right. Now, if you want to talk about the problems going on in school, let's speak on it. It ain't got nothing to do with fucking gay people teaching the kids. Because if that was a problem, nigga, that would have been a problem back in the 80s. It was a couple of moist teachers all of us had. We know. We knew some teachers was moist. He normally was the Glee Club or some shit like that. You're like, hey. So that's the first thing. That is bullshit. We've had moist teachers forever. That ain't the thing. Just teach the goddamn lesson. Marcel Dixon is moist. He was a teacher. I don't give a fuck. Long as you don't try to teach no sex ed. Nigga, is you teaching math? Is you teaching reading? Is you teaching English? Cool. Don't try to hug me. We good. All right, Mr. Dixon, my man. Give me a good handshake. The fuck on. That's the thing. Now, secondly, what's going on in the schools is they're not educating your kid. They're not teaching them anything. They teaching them math the wrong way. They teach them math the long way. You like, why are you doing this irrelevant shit? No, they confusing them. They confusing kids is what they doing. They letting these kids play on motherfucking cell phones when there should be no cell phones allowed. They sitting there not giving these kids a good education, and half the parents sending your kids there thinking that they got to deal with your kids' fucked up attitude. When no, man, I'm not here for that. That little bastard need to sit their ass still, shut up, and learn. They ain't instilling no discipline in the kids. Kids in there loud, rowdy, talking. You can't even hear the lesson. You can't even hear the lesson. I don't even want my kid. I be coming, get my kid early, take them to get some dental work or something. As soon as they come on, as soon as they try to buzz the teacher, all you hear is all that. You like, how the fuck is he learning anything with all them kids talking? Y'all don't see no issue with that. And then they get quiet and look. I'm like, ain't nobody gonna say nothing. What? I'm the only parent that send that kid here to learn something. He don't need nothing else out of this school but an education. He don't need friends. His shit, hell, for real, he don't need field trips. We go on better shit than y'all anyway. Yeah, they don't need no damn cell phone. Only time you need it is after school. If they got a cell phone, that motherfucker supposed to be in their locker. If they got a cell phone, it's supposed to be in their goddamn locker. It's not supposed to be on their person. It'd be different if these kids was using that shit to actually learn something. They using that shit looking at videos and shit they missed on TV and giggling and acting stupid. That's why it's a YouTube ban in my house. Like the kids in my house be mad as shit. They can't watch YouTube. I was like, nah, I got all them streaming sites. Y'all gonna watch all that shit. Y'all gonna find a movie. I'm like, cause y'all can't find nothing intelligent to watch. I said it'd be different if you had a balance. Y'all don't watch the news. And Barry be like, I watch the news. I'm like, yeah, I know I make you watch the news. Kids don't need no goddamn phones in school. What they need a phone in school for? Unless the teacher doing some wild shit, they don't need no phone. Okay, they locked up teachers before they had cell phones. They locked up plenty of teachers without cell phones. So you saying with with cell phones, that's the only way you lock up teachers? I guarantee if I Google this teacher, give me the teacher's name. If I get the story of the teacher, show me the relevance of the cell phone locking them up. Because if a teacher got locked up 9 times out of 10, it was. I think a lot of classrooms do. Honestly, most schools do have cameras. So, with that being said, I think most classes have cameras. Think about it. When they all of them school shootings, they got pictures of the dude coming into classes. You see the kids hiding. All of that is in school. They got cameras. Shit, you can class dojo and see your kid in class. You in Maryland again, Jonte? You in Maryland again? Do you have any children? How long have you been a member of this channel? I'm skeptical of this guy, y'all. I'm really skeptical. He don't have the names of none of these teachers. Or the schools. You've seen kids bullied by teachers in Baltimore. And their cell phone thing. So what's the bigger problem? Teachers bullying kids or kids not fucking knowing shit after they leave the schools in Baltimore? How is the teacher bullying the stuff? Now, if they doing some racist shit, yeah. And there's normally a pattern of that. Mm-mm. Our kids aren't learning shit. Ain't learning a damn thing. And that's the problem. Do you have any children, Montre Jones? I don't live in Baltimore. See, Maryland is a big place. We just talking about Baltimore. Baltimore does have its problems, but some of the biggest problems are not the teachers bullying the students. The problem is the students, when they go home to either a less than substantial environment, or B, go home to more poverty and crime, or C, don't go home to an environment at all. They out there in the streets. So it's a bigger problem than kids having a cell phone. Them needing a cell phone like is the lowest priority. These kids should not be allowed to have them because they don't know how to put them down. A cell phone can't be around a kid without them picking it up. Because I have a 12-year-old son in the school system that I have to like keep away from shit. I got 14-year-old nephew. I gotta keep away from shit. I have 4-year-old granddaughter. I gotta keep away from shit. Cause that shit is addictive. I see my granddaughter is one that her whole day she could pop out. She is not looking at nothing teaching her anything. Her mother got mad because I got mad, and I said, well, look at that phone and see what she learned. And her mother found, you right, Dad, I done changed because she can't keep it out her hands. They addicted to. Mm-mm. Right. You got kids that just don't even want to go no more. Because it ain't no discipline going on inside the school. Your kid actually coming there to learn something. And the teacher's handcuffed. Right, we back. You gotta keep that shit out their hands. He got a GED because of the schools. No, nigga, he got a GED because of you. I love you, but that's not the school fault. I got a son that's 20, 28. That nigga got a diploma. I don't give a fuck. He didn't. Yay. My son, at the, that's him. That's what he wanted. I had him, but well, no, that ain't what he wanted. He ain't had no choice. I don't give a fuck what school my son went to. He was going through high school. That wasn't the school fault. We gotta look at ourselves as fathers. Shit. What? How other kids graduate, he didn't, and it was the school fault, Montre. That's making an excuse for yourself. Other kids graduated. And if you did all you could, then like somebody said, that's what your son chose to do. The schools were at fault. She in college now? Okay. All right, if you say so. All right. I don't know. Everything's possible, like Kevin Garnett. You know what I'm saying? Understand though, anybody go to college, you just gotta pay money. College is a racket. Being in college don't make you smart. Being in college is the country's best racket, homie. It's how they get their money back. But it depends on what you're going for. Because it's certain professions you don't even have to, you know. She can go to a community college. Okay, Carver High. Well, again, that's what I'm saying. So why you ain't get her out of that school immediately? I know my dad, Douglas. It was like that in Anacostia when I grew up. It was my neighborhood school. Because of my grades, though, I could go to any magnet school because my grades was good. But despite that, my father walked to that school the first day, walked around, was like, my son not going here. Exactly. So my father went around to every school and figured out which middle school was suitable for me. Patricia Roberts Harris was the one, well, it was Friendship at the time, was the one we settled on. He settled on. It was like, I want you to go there. The fact that you said get a GED means anybody can go to college. Let me tell you why I said that. I went to the Air Force. A GED, you cannot go. Anybody can't go to the Air Force. Anybody can go to college. All you gotta do is get a GED. You can get a GED. You cannot go to the Air Force. There's certain places. So nobody did good coming out of Carver High. If Carver High is that bad, it need to be shut down. That's again, that goes back to the parents. What type of parents let their kids come to school and do that? Vocational school. $876 students as of 2018. Carver Vocational Tech High in Baltimore. It's a career tech and a college prep high school. I'm about to say, yeah, I don't care if my son having a problem with some kids. That's something I gotta handle, and I will, and that stops. I've had to do that. That's my job as a father. But I relay the message to the other parent, the other kid, everybody there, and everybody there that You know, shit, you able to do it too. I ain't say, hey man, you did what you could. Long as she good, you good. But I wouldn't blame the school. I wouldn't blame the school. Maybe at that time your daughter wasn't focusing as much on education as much as she needed to. Maybe that school didn't give her what she needed or the attention she needed in certain areas. Maybe it was help that she needed, she didn't relay to you. It could be a number of things, but this, from what I'm saying, people graduate from Carver High School. You act like graduation time, only person there is the teachers. Right. That's where the schools start, in the house. I get on my daughter about my granddaughter. She gonna have problems in school. Why? My daughter don't teach her how to sit down. My daughter let her run around a little too much. Exactly. I'm gonna tell you something. My brother ain't like what was going on in school with my nephew. That nigga sent him to a charter school. Him and his wife went in, put in a lottery, won it, and they start sending that nigga, the nigga grades immediately went up. Because they wasn't having that shit. They said, oh, you don't know how to stop running his mouth and this and that. We know what to do. They found a good school and did everything they could to get him in. Same way be with my god brother. It's the school. It ain't the school. It's the kids and the parents and our community. We need to start getting together. Like, hold on, man, what y'all letting these little motherfuckers do? But niggas is scared to tell other people, man. Been multiple shootings there since COVID. Again, that starts with what that got to do with the school. Nigga, it's been multiple shootings at every school. So I can't say nothing about that. That don't got nothing to do with the school. That got something to do with the people, the neighborhood you around, and the condition of the people in said neighborhood. Has nothing to do with the school. Unless you telling me the teachers was out there sparking. Now, if you say the teachers out there, yeah. Just if the teachers out there letting off rounds, Montre, I feel you. But if that was not the teachers out there, jump, just letting off, if that wasn't the principal out there, but why is the school failing? Why is the school failing? Yeah, you sound passionate. You should do something about it. Why is it failing? I'm asking you legitimate questions. You should do something about it. And you should ask, and you shouldn't be alone. If what you're saying is legitimate, you won't be alone. But you not showing up for nothing, and not you talking to me about how bad something is. How many times you call the school board? How many times you go up there? I done did all of that. Did you consider moving? You work, right? You do your thing. Move. Put your family in a better position. Like, nah, we can't stay here. Again, I hear you saying failing, but you're not saying what success is. So you recommend every kid get a GED in Baltimore? Exactly, Montre. Well, if you can't change that, change the venue. Move. Put your kid in a better position. It was more than one school in Baltimore. That's all I'm saying. It's like 6 schools around here. I chose which one I want my son to go to. And I did whatever I needed to do to make sure he could go to that school. It's like 7 high schools here. I might choose to pay for him to go to Catholic school right next door to where we live. Or I might choose to send him out another high school that's a little further away where he had to catch a bus. Or I might choose to send him to the military academy high school. Or I might choose. What's up, Don Don? No. But I'm not the type of nigga to sit around a dying community and die with it. I leave first. I'm not gonna sit here around a bunch of motherfuckers who have lost their way when when every other spot around it people got sense. So I'm gonna put them in a place where people got sense. You don't have to go to that school. Well, complaining about it on here to me don't fix it either. I'm not gonna do nothing about it because I'm not in Baltimore. I'm gonna say that's fucked up. I don't know about Baltimore schools. My kids don't go there. Maryland is bigger than Baltimore. And yeah, sometimes leaving does fix your problem. You dig what I'm saying? No, it might not fix the problem, but it will fix your problem. That's what I'm saying. Because like Shay said, the kids graduating, they not having that problem. I assume you're speaking about the kids who did not graduate. Well, they can do like your daughter, get a GED. I wasn't saying for everyone. Again, Montre, I said your problem. Nigga, you not worried about everybody. I don't know about you. I don't send my son to school worried about everybody, kid. Sorry. Maybe you should try that. Don't send your kid to school worried about everybody, kid. I'm only there to worry about mine. So if everybody kid is acting unruly, I'ma assume the parents are cool with it. Well, I'm not gonna put my son in a situation around where he's outnumbered around a bunch of unruly kids. I'm gonna get him the fuck out of that situation and put him in a situation that better benefits him. But Bert, that's different. You was a male. She's a female. She could have been cute, popular, whatever. Niggas all in her face. It's hard to mind your business when everybody trying to mind yours. Yeah, most teachers aren't incentivized to teach. Most of them incentivized to basically parrot a, a minute bit of curriculum. Yeah, yeah, that's what school is about. Having a good memory. Can you remember all these bullet points that they throw at you? That's what a lot. That's why they say take notes so you can memorize bullet points. That's all it's about, and being able to parrot it back. That's why I told people being good at school isn't really hard. That's why I get on my kids. I said, well, if you paid attention to anything the person said, when I ask certain questions, you should have the answer. If you didn't pay attention, that means you were talking. And I tell you to go to school and pay attention to the person who makes the money, not the person who's sitting there broke like you. I explain that to my kids. You know, that you are there to pay attention to the person who is getting paid with my money, not the nigga broke next to you. No, I didn't bring up everybody. I said that if you feel as though it's everybody in the school, put your child in a situation where it ain't the school. You brought up everybody. You said it was the student. You brought up everybody. You blamed everybody but yourself. You said it was the whole school fault. You said it was the parents, the other students, they wasn't teaching. Nigga, you blamed everybody but you. You've looked at everybody but you. Everybody could have did something different but you. And you found every way to waste our time on here and blame everybody but the person who had the most control over their daughter's education. You. Nobody else in that school could have took your daughter out of that school and put her in another one but you. Don't fix the problem. The school's still bad. Okay, I don't give a fuck. My daughter don't go there. Is it just me? Yeah, it's bad that school shootings happen. I'm glad they don't happen in my sons. Is it just me? I don't get what you're saying, Montre. It's not computing to me. If you really look at it, you shrugged all accountability. At one point in time, I know if it were me in that situation, I would be looking at what I can do to get my daughter out of that situation. If I don't got enough money to move, because that's life. If I don't got enough money to move, is it another school I could send her to? First, is it other classes I could put her in? I can't lobby to get her in other class. All right, is it another school? Let me go to the school board. Hey, look, man, this happening. Do I got to call the news? Because I know me, it's not no length I won't go for my kid to have the proper education he deserves. Yeah, HD Wilson. A lot of people talk good about HD right now. My mom went to Wilson back in the day. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't understand. I'm from DC, man. DC people will send their kids halfway across the city. Nigga, we'll move to Maryland and move our kids out there to the best Maryland school we could find. Nigga, we will live in Maryland and send our kid back to the best DC school we could find. I don't understand. Help me. That's what I'm saying. Help me. I don't understand. If I don't like the school my son going to, I got aunts. I'm getting right on the phone. I know him. He fucking up in school. I don't want to have to kill nobody at the school. So what we gonna do? I'm gonna see if he can go to school there. I'm gonna drop him off in the morning so he can go to school, and then I'm gonna go to work. What is the laughing emojis for? That still doesn't take away that you still haven't taken any responsibility for the situation. But that's how you do. Truth. I've seen that countless times. DC natives aren't rocking with the foolishness. They make plays to get their kids in better situations, especially if they athletes right. Nigga, I was just a scholar. You should have saw the shit my father was trying to put me through. My father was gonna send me everywhere. I just had good grades and played a little sports. But yeah, my cousins that didn't have the grades I had that played sports, same thing. Oh nah, he gonna play basketball. He gonna go to school here. It's a school right next to where we live. My cousin going to school all the way up. Nah. So I don't understand, champ. I mean, you can do your laughing emojis and stuff, but I mean, like only you feel you right now. Right now, to a bunch of grown people, you just look like a grown man making excuses against the school when really it was you. It was you. And the reason your daughter doing better because it's in her hands, not yours. How lose YouTube demonetization for what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That for real. I think the reason she doing better in school now because she ain't got to depend on you. She got to depend on herself. And when it was in her own hands, you know, she went that limb. It's okay. It's stuff I could have done better as a father too. But I say that to me, and I say that out loud. It's stuff, and I let my son know it's stuff I could have done better. That was something. If you had a do over, bro, you could have done that better. That's all I'm saying. I just don't understand. That's all. That's what I'm saying. You can't make excuses. Sometimes it's our fault. Sometimes we fuck up. Nigga, my father was great. He didn't teach me nothing about credit, finance, none of that. I had to learn all that shit on my own crash course. He taught me how to throw a good punch. He taught me how to work hard and be proud of my work. Taught me how to dress. He taught me a lot of things. Taught me what to read, how to be proud to be black. Taught me a lot of that. Some stuff he missed. I love him. Some stuff he missed. It's some, and that's one thing he taught me too. He tell me as a grown man the shit he could have did better, so that I do better as his son. He tells me the shit I could have did better. And my brother, all I'm saying as your brother is that I love you. That's why I ain't getting in no shouting and none of those goof ass shit. I'm saying as my brother, Monte, I love you. You could have did better on that. But it sounds like she okay. And that's good. I'm glad she okay. And that's all that matters at the end of the day. And that ain't saying that the schools ain't fucked up. I ain't saying that school ain't fucked up. I'm saying you could have did better. As long as she got a daddy who wanted her to go to school and get her education, she had a daddy that cared enough about that, then you could have cared enough to get her the fuck out of fucked up school. You know what I'm saying? You could have cared enough to get her out of fucked up school. That's all. And nigga, I know we can't be taking days off work, all this, all of that, man. It's time to tell them motherfuckers kiss my ass. My daughter needs me. That's all. That's all. That's my opinion. You know the circumstances a little bit better. But again, like I said, at the end of the day, man, we can't. Sometimes this how we blame the school. You sent that girl there every day and they bring her home, motherfucker. You like, you got any homework? No. This, that, and the third. Then you find out she ain't doing it. And they not calling you and telling you nothing. They just failing her. You like, hold the fuck up. Ain't you supposed to let me know? Now, in between time, I'm letting my kid know. I find out is you ain't doing your homework and you ain't doing what you're supposed to do, I'm going to fuck you up, right? You know that, right? You know if I find out you lied to me, that's your ass. You know that lying to me is not an option. Like, you got a lot of choices you can have in life. I guarantee you, lying to me is the worst one. Don't ever do that. Don't lie to me. give a fuck what you did. Don't lie to me, nigga. Tell me the truth. I'm your only ally. Don't ever lie to me. That's just what I let my kid know. These parents out here, yeah, a lot of these parents be bullshitting. Send their kids to school on that dumb shit. That's true. It's your job as a parent to gauge that and get your kid the fuck up out of there. Talk about that don't change the problem. That's like telling Harriet Tubman, don't run away. That don't stop slavery, no, but it stopped me from being a slave right now. And me not being a slave might help the rest of us not be slaves. No, don't use that philosophy, brother. Don't use the crazy philosophy. Leaving don't change nothing. No, not trying to change nothing don't change nothing. Staying there and not changing nothing don't change nothing. And you know who gonna believe? And you know who on my side, nephew Montre? Your daughter. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you, little bro, your daughter on my side. Know how I know? Everything I told you you did, you should have did, she did. She did. When she went and got the GED, I bet you it wasn't around the neighborhood. I bet you. Shit. Why my stepdaughter got a GED? Because of me and her mother. How you figure that? Her mother didn't have her in school. I found a program where she can get her high school diploma. No equivalent, Joan, a high school diploma. She got an actual high school diploma. We got grant joints on her because her mother was bullshitting. I got her in the school. She graduated. What up, Dre? Dre in Deutschland. But she was staying with her mother. She wasn't in school. I kept coming out. I said, what the fuck is she doing here? What? I know. I got to find. I'm like, you doing too much bullshitting. Let me put this baby in school. That wasn't my kid, Montre. That wasn't my biological kid. I wasn't even with the mother. What's an LVC joint without a shave in the morning? Right? Because I shaved yesterday. My shit was smooth. Real smooth. So it felt a little rough around the edges just a second ago. There we go. Baby butt smooth. 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 Yeah. This motherfucker will cut you. I mean, like a razor, it will cut you. Shay, you still in here? Yeah, that's how I be trying to get it all. Try to get every hair about every loose hair gone. Yeah, man. I'm not with the grifting. Professor Grift Shay. I'm not I'm not falling for that one. Yeah, Shay, I ain't falling for that grifting shit. It's called a pretext. Hey man. Nah, she ain't called yet. But yeah, man. We gotta stop falling for this grift shit. Niggas sitting up here telling you Trump ain't do nothing wrong. He love us for real. No. Niggas sitting here telling you he not gonna criticize Trump. PRI Tech. I got it off Amazon. Yeah, I watched SummerSlam. I saw Roman Reigns come back. I saw that. I watched that. Yeah, I watched Roman Reigns come back. Ain't it funny? Roman Reigns and the Usos is blacker than the Rock, and they not even have. I'll be right back. Anybody ever noticed that? How come Roman Reigns and the Usos blacker than the Rock? Their father's not black. Boy, you got some food or something in that room? Vacuum up the floor then and there and pick stuff up. Leave Cody in his bed when it's alone. Who Cuban? Who is Cuban? Nobody Cuban. Yeah, Brandy is nice look. She's a good looking bad wench. She's good. His mom is Cuban. Don't he got the same mom as the rest of them? Cody's bad wench. Do, 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 do. Cody's bad wench. Do, 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 do. Oh, I thought he was a full-blooded. I didn't know that. Cody's bad wench. Do, 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 do. Oh, Cody is a Latina, huh? He like the Sheens. I mean the Estevezes. Or is they Mexican? I thought they was Cuban. What are they? What the fuck are the Estevezes? Cody's Cuban. Do, 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 do. Cuban Cody. Do, 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 do. I'm about to say. Cody loves Sapphire. She was like Skip Bayless nanny to him. They Mexican, Montre? Okay, thanks, Trey. They give Montre his motherfucking wings. That's still my man. So you say, so they all right, so they Mexicans. And which callers is the Cubans? All right, thanks, Trey. So all of them low key Hispanics. The more you know, right? Cody's bad wench. Shay, why are you making that face? Because I'm chatting Cody's bad wench. Or because I said that Cody said that Sapphire was like Skip Bayless nanny. I love Sapphire. Yeah, LA Knight got that title. Yeah. Yeah. I ain't mad that Cody won. Yeah, Nia finally won. Nia Jackson is the champion. She need to go ahead and tell the truth. Her last name Jackson. She black as Samoan. She another one of them cousins. She another one of them cousins. Why she'll go? Look. Yeah, she another one of the Uso family. Ain't nothing white about no damn Nia Jackson, nigga. Are you blind? See, look, my son laughed at your ass. What is white about Nia Jax? Who is her father? Cause that's who the fuck she looked like. Yeah, her mom is not Samoan. Her mom is Australian. Yeah, her mom is not Samoan though. Who is her dad? That's the motherfucker where she getting that color from. Cause I'm like, this ain't nothing white about this woman. Only thing white about her is her mom. Ain't nothing white about Nia Jax. No, her mom is a white Australian. But that's what I'm saying. That who the fuck is her father? How black is that nigga? She blacker than Dante Exum. I don't know who that is. Said I don't watch NXT, but okay. You need to pick whatever that is up. Something caught up in it. See? That woman don't look nothing like her. That woman don't look nothing like her. That's her mother. I mean, when I say that's why I say who is her father, bro. They look alike to you. I can't see it. I see white women with mixed moms who look okay. Where you see it? The nose and mouth. That's not the same nose. I knew y'all was gonna say that. I was like, no, I'm looking at that. That nose ain't the same. A side view will tell you that. Yep, here go one right here. Okay, the smile is the same. No, she got that Samoan nose. The smile is the same. Maybe because her mother nose is bigger, maybe. But up in the bridge, hers is more curved. Hers is straighter. What is her mother's name? She got a wild for name. Weird ass name. Let me see. Two born in Sydney, Australia. Let's see something. Who is a picture of him? That's who she looked like. That's who she looked like, Slim. She looked like them. She don't look nothing. I'm sorry. She don't look like that white woman. When I look at her, I see all of them. That's what I'm saying, man. I just, I don't know. Jabari, no, shut the hell up. Listen to the song, whatever it is, but you stop. Jesus. And they sound like every motherfucking retarded kid. I'm about to get him one of them motherfucking racing helmets. Well, he bang his head on the. Why is he banging his head on the wall? I don't know. Making weird ass noises and shit. Listen to the song. And he gonna just keep going and going. You see what I mean, Montre? I'm not gonna blame the school if they call me and he in there doing stupid shit like that. Except that's not the school fault. That's my fault. I'm supposed to tell him. You ain't supposed to be doing no goofy shit like that. That's not the school fault. That's parenting. That's as a dad, you go, hey, stop that dumb shit, son. You look like a fool. Because you love your kid. That's what you do. Now, if you don't like him, you let him go to school and get teased. Then he come home crying. "Oh, it's not you, it's them." No, it's you. It's you. You act like a little weirdo. And sometimes you need a dad to tell you, don't be a weirdo, son. People gonna pick on you. As they should. You're a weirdo. If I was a kid, I would pick on you. Not physically, but I would mock you every day. What's up, JK? And as parents, we got to get back there. Was your parents bullying you when they told you stop doing dumb shit, Ted? I guess I'm bullying you now, telling you stop saying dumb shit. Ted had made us who we was. Shaming is good. Right. Ted, how many times has this happened in your house? Son, you need to go sit your ass down. Was he bullying you? Or was he telling you some good shit? The world has lost its mind. Everything ain't bullying. What's up, Jeff?
I was talking about my bad. I had to take something for take care of something for the little one. But I did want to give my piece on this thing, bro. We had so many discussions, man, going back and forth, even back in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking about the actual dynamics of what are we doing to vote. You were the one really breaking down to me like the importance of holding on to the vote for reparations. And then I was talking about the whole incremental advances. And during that time, I was like, man, I get it, man. I get the fact that it's not good enough, right?
Right.
Incremental change isn't good enough. And remember, we were talking back then. I'm like, man, I don't know if I necessarily agree with it, but I understand it. I can't knock you for the stance. And then, like, as more time has gone on, it went from reparations to nothing else, which is something that you know it, bro. I was getting more on board on, and then now all of a sudden, releasing ASAP is reparations now. Now all of a sudden, I don't know if he was in jail, but I guess so. Lil Wayne not being in jail, who last I remember said the only thing he cares about black women are his bitches or some shit like that. And I'm just trying to understand how we went from we're gonna have a higher standard to now, hey man, he's gonna give police officer qualified immunity. I mean, the economy was kind of good when he was in, so fuck it. What was the point of everything, bro? What was the point of everything if literally you're willing to accept nothing? Or matter of fact, you're even willing to accept worse.
Bro, but R. Kelly might get out of jail, yeah?
Bro.
Yeah. He might have all around immunity for the police, and they might get to kill you no matter what. Definitely. But bro,
so Sonya Massey, like with what he literally came out in his mouth and said, literally with qualified immunity, it doesn't matter what the circumstances are. You can't charge him. Think about how dangerous that's like, bro, for people who have been noticing the slick, right? The slick way the Democrats use racism to further their agenda, whatever it is they're trying to do. But then to just ignore qualified immunity from criminal prosecution as if they don't have immunity already. So let's give them some more.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. But Young Thug might get out of jail. Free Pooh Shiesty. Free Pooh Shiesty. Ain't that really what we want? We want, I mean, that shit you talking cool, all that good shit. Kamala ain't gonna free Pooh Shiesty.
I've heard, right? I've heard when they were saying that all time, when they were talking about stuff, right? We had a conversation, and I was like, "Yo, these things, of course, it's helping everybody. Of course, it's not specifically towards Black people." And I understood, but it all seems like a mute point to even bring up now because apparently they don't want anything. So, like, but like, and the argument was the whole all tides or the rising tide lifting all boats was not good enough. So even if they did something that, because remember that was a pitch back then, they were gonna do things that would majorly help Black people, but not all. It would help everybody, and that wasn't good enough. And now motherfuckers coming out saying, "I already did everything for you. I was already the best you've ever had." And dudes are like, "Yeah, that for sure."
Jeff, you talking that shit. I ain't worried about Charlottesville. You know, you talking all that old liberal shit. It's Trump 2024, like Billy Bama Brooks said. Man, look, man, don't you understand, Jeff? Yeah, it was a whole bunch of racist white supremacists holding their balls on us, but she ain't FBA, Jeff. Her father is an Irish Indian, Jeff. Jeff, she Irish Indian, Jeff. Okay? Irish Indian. Do you know what that means?
I thought when we were talking, the whole point and the progress that we made is now you can no longer just bring a Black person and say, "Hey, this person speaks for us." The whole point with running down credentials was to see how much they're actually doing for the community, not just whether or not they're FBA. I was under that impression. Yeah, you not even being from here is relevant because it just goes to prove how you're not actually trying to help the people. But the point isn't about the skin color. It's about what you're actually trying to do.
Immigrants come across the border, Jeff. I'm trying to be, hey, I'm trying to be retarded like one of them. Shit, this is wild. I'm saying all this dumb shit. Did they say immigrants across the border, Jeff? Even though I live in Maine. You live in Maine. Ain't no immigrants there. Some of you motherfuckers talk about immigrants don't live nowhere near no border, ain't seen no motherfucking Spanish, man.
The Republicans put on the bill, and this is where we have to be astute. That gave them everything and everybody. It was literally written about one of the Republicans came out and was like, "Bruh, this is damn near everything we wanted on the border and more." And they turned it down because Trump said so.
That's true. I'm about to say, because we could be shut these shit. Because, hey, y'all, I don't know if y'all know, they be deporting, the Democrats quietly be deporting the fuck out of motherfuckers.
Tell them what they did to the Haitians, bro. It's like always funny to me when people are like, "Yeah, man, they just let everybody in, bro."
Whoop their ass at the border, beat them back. Get back, darky.
Haitians were at the border on a Tuesday and was back in Haiti on a plane by Wednesday, bro. Come on, man.
Obama was talking that shit, but Obama said, I can't believe Donald Trump separating families. You know why Obama was saying that? Because he was sending whole families back. He wasn't separating. You, the kids, y'all gotta go back.
That's the one difference.
People don't know that shit. That's the truth, though. If we keep it in 100.
They don't know, though. But this is what bothers me, man. With the Democrats, and I'm saying rightfully so. I don't want people to misconstrue what I'm saying. Rightfully so. They got the Sherlock Holmes and like, you know what I mean, jacket on, you know, turning over every nook and cranny to make sure that, okay, this is exactly what you say it is. But the Republicans, they don't matter. They can just say whatever.
Right.
Like, they can say, "Make America." You got niggas saying, "Make America great again" now. I'm like, bro, what happened to all my, you know, Sherlock Holmes, like investment? Like, what happened to all of that, bro?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. I'm great to say the dumb shit my man just said to me. She just listen who she got running for her vice president. She got the man who made all them Somalis have gangs in Minnesota. The governor.
Have what in Minnesota?
The Somali gangs, yeah.
Well, come on. I never heard no shit about Somalis like in Minnesota before, bro. I never heard not one nigga ever talk about Somalis in Minnesota, bro. That's just some, bro. That's some Republican white talking point y'all just got the other day, bro. I'm sorry.
Now, now, look, to their defense, as somebody who goes to Minnesota a lot, I've seen a lot of Somalis.
Okay.
I ain't seen no gangs or no gang of no Somalis that I'ma be scared of. It might have been a gang. They don't look scary. Look, look.
What do I even mean, bro? We had gangs in middle school, bro.
Yeah. A bunch of bitch ass niggas that hung together. I whoop all their ass. I ain't see no shit that was man. Ed Stock and his homies is not Somali. Them are the most terrifying motherfuckers in St. Paul. DMG and his homies are the most terrifying. I know the scary black people in St. Paul. They not Somali.
But what does it mean, though? Okay, there are a bunch of Somalis in Minnesota. Ain't Minnesota like doing like one of the best states going on right now?
No, he said the Somalis have taken over. He let them take over. I said, man, it was Somalis in Minnesota before he got elected. And no, they don't got no power with it's Somali town. Minnesota is not Somali town.
I really don't like.
Yes, man, niggas is just retarded. Minnesota not, y'all. They not moving nothing else, man.
And they're letting them. So okay. So what you're telling me is he let a bunch of black people from Africa come over and allowed them to take over.
Yeah, right.
So he's willing to let black people take over shit. Okay,
that's what progress. I said earlier. I said, so you telling me he's a white guy who's willing to let black people take over shit?
Okay. Bro, we deal with worse, bro. Yeah. We could have, what is the one dude that Trump had at his rally that who said that criminals don't deserve reparations?
That's my man, Coach Tupperville, man.
Come on, man.
Don't talk bad about my coach.
Y'all can get past 300 Somali, bro.
Yeah, don't talk bad about my coach. We definitely go get reparations with a nigga who rolled with Tommy Tupperville. He's definitely a nigga who rolled with Marjorie Taylor Greene. We could negotiate.
Come on, man. What happened to the platinum plan, by the way?
Come on, man. That platinum plan.
What happened to that?
He could have already done. Niggas keep talking about he offered us the platinum plan. It was a nothing burger.
So Kamala's saying she's good for reparations is good enough now, right?
No.
You don't trust her, but you trust Trump.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. I don't understand. Trump said some fuck shit. She said some fuck shit. So if we don't trust her, we don't trust Trump, right?
That's a logical stance.
Right. Right.
That's a logical stance because okay, you're basing it based off of actions. But now I got dudes telling me like, nah, bro, like, nah, like you can't trust her, but you can trust. And here's the thing, man. And I'm gonna say this. It's similar to like the LeBron situation. And please, I don't want dudes to get it confused. This ain't no Kamala so great, whatever the case may be. The attacks on her are not directly about her, man. People gotta be able to see that, man. It's not really about her, the shit that they're saying, man. Because if you notice, man, they call her DI hire. But her VP, did they say that?
See, you notice they can't attack the shit that I attack.
Go ahead.
See, that's what I was saying. I said the only way that remember I told y'all how Kamala could win, and then Jason Black did the same thing. Y'all gonna learn that this white guy policies, rational thinking people, they're going to vote for Kamala. Not extremists, not people like us. They're going to hear the common sense shit that this white dude did in Minnesota. And niggas gonna go, I like paid vacations. I like extra money on my check.
Universal pre-K?
Right.
How much
this nigga talk about free state college if you make under 80,000. Niggas gonna be like, hold up. So I could go to Bowie State for free because my family only makes 70,000?
Come on, man.
Nigga, if you pay attention to like people with common sense who gonna pay attention to like actual policies and shit written down, if she implement half of the shit he did in Minnesota, she's probably gonna win. That's
they already talk about it. From the rally last night, they're already talking about universal pre-K, universal education, universal healthcare. And people got to understand, this is one thing that, to go back to 2020 when I spoke about, man, how many black people that we know, right, that just up of a sudden die in their 40s, 50s, and 60s, and a lot of people automatically go to a whole bunch of conspiracies. And I go back to my daily life, and a lot of black men I know around me, they don't go to the doctor, bro. They don't. During
I'm
that
trying
whole
to tell you, that's just what's gonna happen. That look, JK just said that's just it. If he offer, so y'all, none of y'all, all of y'all gonna be like me. We ain't gonna vote, but ain't none of us gonna sit there and say nothing bad about paid vacations, mandatory paid vacations from our job. Ain't nobody gonna say about paid 13-week maternal and paternal fucking time off.
Too, man.
Ain't nobody gonna say no to that. Nobody.
And the unions endorse them too. And people gotta understand the same way.
And I'm a union dude, y'all. Yep. I work in a union. My father's in a union. My father already talked about who he's going to vote for if they ask him.
Come on, man. That union, like, bro, people don't understand, like, the shit that's going on. And if your stance, like, all I go back to, if it's, hey, it's reparations or bust, I can't argue with that. It's not good enough to do minute change or small changes. That's not good enough. You just can't spin that back to me and explain to and call me a coon for not wanting to vote for Trump because I don't, like, y'all, I don't see it.
No, that's what I'm about to say. At the same time, if you're going to say it ain't no minute benefits, you can't then mention the minute benefits you get from voting for Trump and say that's the better reason to vote. If you going to vote for Trump, you going to get them minute benefits. Don't vote for the Democrats who going to give you them minute benefits. Huh?
Tim Waltz?
Right, Shay. That's what motherfucker just, that, look. That's what I'm saying today. That shit that Tariq did today was that. He just said, vote for Trump. Because they let ASAP Rocky out in Sweden. And he let out Lil Wayne and Kodak Black. Because them niggas, that's something that black people should vote for. What?
They're getting multi-millionaires out of jail. All right, go ahead.
Right. Okay, well, when Obama let them people out of jail, you like, no, don't use that. Obama let regular motherfuckers out of jail.
Come on.
Right, Shay, and that's what pissed me off. I was like, right, Kodak Black. What he do or say? How much money that's what I'm saying. What's so fucked up is, Tariq, you done more for the community than the people you bigging up and cooning for.
Oh, yeah, facts. Facts, 100%.
I can't say you ain't bailed niggas out of jail and you ain't helped niggas out. You ain't
100% he did. Yeah.
Then how you gonna get some? Then how you gonna get some niggas who had bigger platforms and a lot of eyeballs on them, and the first thing they did was buck dance, but we can get them grace because some Peckerwood let them out of jail.
Hey, man. Bro, we live in interesting times, man. We're living in really interesting times, and my pushback for a lot of brothers is like, look, man, I was in the military. The benefits matter to me, man. When it comes to me, I actually follow what's going on and who's actually trying to stop shit that can help me. You know what, like the amount of money DeSantis done cost me and a whole bunch of other attorneys and people working in the insurance industry, unless you're part of the insurance company, the amount of money it costs. Hey, even if you are, them boys not making much money either, right? But hey, I know you can't say gay in school or some shit, you know what I mean? Which for whatever that means. And then you actually got to look at it with the PACT Act. The Republicans voted against that, man. I end up signing for that. I actually end up signing for that benefit because a doctor in the VA let me know about it. And mind you, to keep all about, it wasn't Democrats that came and said they just voted for it. It was Jon Stewart, bro.
See? Yeah, I'm
It
about
was
to say
John
John
Stewart had to
Stewart.
come say that shit, bro.
John Stewart helped say that vote. It wasn't even
Yeah,
the Democrats. It was
yeah,
John fucking Stewart.
Stewart. So like, I'm paying attention to what's going on. Now, mind you, I'm not gonna. Oh, Democrats are so great. No, they just voted for it. They didn't really fight hard for it. They just let Republicans do what they do. They propose some shit that's like pretty good that'll help a good amount of people. Republicans turn it down, and then they do nothing. Tariq is the one that put me on game about this, man.
Yeah.
He the one that put me again on the back. Remember what Biden did for the black farmers,
Yep.
right? Republicans took that away.
Yep.
But we still give Biden shit because even though he did shit specific for black farmers, but because we know they're gonna be able to pull it away, we say that's not good enough. To go from that to ASAP Rocky is insane, bro.
Nah, somebody just said people say we were safer under Trump. Violent crime was way up. They were shooting protesters under Trump. Real talk.
Bro.
Damn. I forgot that they were not only were they shooting protesters, shit, they was having protests running over protesters.
What did Trump say? If you start looting and start shooting, you can probably Google that tweet, man.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, I think I will, man.
Bro, that's real talk. We gotta understand that. No matter what. Nah, no, Shay. It's like you said, baby. We living in the twilight zone. Yesterday,
Hold on. This is what he said. He tweeted, "When the looting starts, the shooting starts."
Yeah, that was
you think they were talking about white
in
people?
response to George Floyd.
You think they were talking about white people?
Oh no! I think he was talking to white people.
Come on, man. He gets to say he's the greatest president that black people ever got. Okay, man. That's fine. But Kamala being Indian or whatever she is, curry rice or whatever she on, like I need to
look. I'm not eating none of the rice. I don't care nothing about her. Yeah, that sound nasty, washing collard greens in the bathtub. But with that being said, I'm not eating none. Bitch, what type of policies you got going? And if she say some of them Tim Walls joints, I can't be mad at people voting for that because that sounds like common sense.
Why are we not pushing her to, like, why is the conversation not more, okay, you say you're open for reparations, in what form exactly?
In what form and how? Why ain't we holding her feet to the fire like, look, since you already in office and you vice president, we know Sleepy Joe about to go. What can you do for us for reparations? You said you open, you see what's going on in California. Yep. You see what that is, the template and the blueprint. What are you willing to do? What can you do? We believe you can make an executive order to earmark money to us at any point in time. Show us where you can do a certain amount and do this.
They're gonna fight it though. Even if they do an executive order, they'll end up fighting it in court the same way they did student loan. Like because they're gonna call it illegal because you're doing something specifically based on race, even though it wouldn't be. But it'll be easily shot down, which is why we have to be astute and on point. To know that. So how do we circumvent that? It goes back to something Tariq already spoke about. It has to be directly tied to lineage. Yeah. When we're having these conversations, they gotta be on point.
Right. It's not based on race. Why? Because every black person ain't getting it.
Exactly.
If you're a black Canadian, you asked out. That's just it. Drake, you might not get nothing. Your father do.
Yeah.
But you don't. Borrow some money from your father, nigga. I'm sure he owes you.
Nah, but and again, that's all good, but like we're not even there. You got these dudes saying, I don't even want to ask questions about it. I'm just gonna vote for Trump. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna question. Like, nah, I'm past that. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I don't like her.
I don't know what you talk about reparations. I'm not giving you niggas anything. You niggas need jobs. You can sweep the floor. 25 cents an hour. Look, it's not a hard job. You don't deserve a lot of money. I don't like you niggas unless you're Mike Tyson or Herschel Walker.
Yeah. You know he gonna fucking say when he go to somebody gonna really push for reparation. You didn't even say hello. You don't even say hi.
Mm-hmm. First of all, reparations was a horrible, horrible question. You don't have a job. You don't. Nah, he's not a U.S. citizen. Drake is a Canadian. He grew up with his mother, not his father. He talks about this.
But it wouldn't even be just about being a U.S. citizen. It's a lineage thing, which circumvents where you're not doing it specifically for just rent. I think the Japanese got something similar to that. It wasn't just based on them being Japanese. They have to specifically yada 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 yada.
It's got to be specific.
Yeah, but again, we gotta have those
no. We're gonna have that ironed out. It's like dual thing. It's one of them things where I can't. It's one of these. If you were born on a military installation and your parents are from North Carolina, you're FBA.
Yeah.
It's not your fault that you were born in Germany. You are still a U.S. citizen. You are still a foundational Black American. So in that case, yeah, you're cool. But what we're talking about is your father was a FBA and he rendezvoused up in Canada, and your mom was a Jewish white lady and you was born there and stayed there. No, you got lineage that is FBA. You are not FBA.
What the thing is gonna come down to, and I think like people oftentimes really want to get in the weeds of it. I don't think it makes sense. I don't think it makes sense because like some people are gonna get left out. But the first thing is most important is just have a basic framework and then go from there. Then all the people that may have get left out, they can like all the individual cases, they can make their cases individually.
Yeah, those gonna be at the end. Yeah, all Drake cases and all of them will get hashed out at the end. All the certain motherfuckers that, you know what I'm saying? Look, Colin Kaepernick, Dak Prescott, you getting yours. You know, look, whether people like it or not, you getting that. Okay? I know y'all ain't gonna like this Halle Berry. You getting that. It's not no, it ain't no, well, I really wonder because she was born a Dominique Wilkins. You getting that. I know y'all like he was born in France on a military base. It wasn't his fault. He didn't leave France. He's not a citizen of France. That nigga's from wherever his parents from. He getting that.
It's like, bro, and that's all I want to say, man. I just want the discussion to get back, and bro, there's just something about like, I do think it's unbecoming to where it's one thing for us to have our internal discussion about whether or not how Black she is. It's another thing to come on and be a useful idiot and co-sign when white people do that to you, man.
Right.
That's not a discussion you let them come in and then be able to dictate for you. Because some people in the community feel that way. Because nobody will ever be Black enough if that's the standard.
If that's the case.
You got like, don't get caught up on just Kamala alone. Get caught up in what y'all saying. Y'all basically saying Trump can come and depending on, because we all know there's always going to be a certain segment amount of Black coons. If they say that person not Black enough, then and if Trump come out and say it, then it must be true. That's crazy, bro. And you have Black men come out and like literally like run in front of the car to sit down and say, nah, that man right. All right, bro. Nah, on that one, all y'all brothers that's on that, please just stay home, man. Just stay home, man.
Just stay home, Couch 2024. That's it, man. With his vice president, love seat.
Come on, man.
That's it. But don't carry your goof ass out there talking about some Trump.
Can we talk about the shit that J.D. Vance was saying that he immediately is not talking about anymore when he was younger? About how like he sees like how he can't even imagine like going through some of the shit if he was Black. How he was having real conversation about how Black people treated something that because of the party he's in right now, he's not even gonna entertain.
Nah,
I heard about that, bro.
Fuck JD Vance. I hate.
No. I know, but my whole point is because as he went deeper and deeper into the Republican Party, he at one point was making a stance about how unfair it is to be a black person in this country. Went deep into Republican, and now that's not a conversation you'll ever hear that motherfucker say again. He's gonna distance himself from those comments.
Mm-hmm.
That's the man Trump chose, bro. A man who knows what black people are going through, but for his benefit is willing to continue to let us suffer.
Let me tell you.
I'm just saying, man.
All I know is this. That motherfucking lady that was a boxer was a woman, and she never was a man.
Oh yeah, that shit's goofy too, bro.
Okay, because look, that bitch is 38-9. She got beat by a broad who was 5'2". She can't be but so tough, y'all. Think about it. She look. Somebody told me where she was assigned because that means she may have had a deformed penis when she was born, and they cut it off.
Why are we doing all this now, bro? Like, don't you understand? But why are we doing all this
really,
now?
I'm like, well, based on the fact that she ain't got but 5 knockouts and 38 wins, they found that's the right gender. She was the right gender.
Nah, she got poly fist, bro.
She taller than Paulie, man. She got the hit.
I know. Yeah.
Right.
I'm about to say, bro, she got poly fist, man. And bro, the whole thing that kills me is now, if a chick look butch enough, we gotta have a whole investigation, call her a man publicly, and then find out whether or not she is.
That's embarrassing, y'all. Just say the bitch look ugly or she got a strong face.
Yeah.
But we can't just be calling women who are participating in female sports men without actual proof. They got whole baby pictures looking like little boys, but they girls.
They on some shit now, bro. Like that's what it's gonna be, man.
That's the truth, for real. Now we run around, we call them just like y'all seen that big burly butch looking broad that played rugby for the USA team. That broad 6'6".
Yeah, she's swole, bro.
She's swole, big strong jaw, bitch look like Tackleberry.
You look at her. I ain't trying to wrestle that bear, bro.
I'm not trying to wrestle her.
Strong ass.
You ain't see her, Shay. Let me show. Shay said she ain't seen a picture of. Let me show you her, Shay. Jesus Christ. This woman right here. Look, you would even say, Shay, with your sweet self. Let me show you that. What is it? What's her name? I don't know her name.
Hold on. Wait, let me read more what he was saying. These thugs are dishonoring the memory of George Floyd, and I won't let that happen.
Who?
I just spoke to Governor Tim Walz and told him that the military is with him all the way. Any difficulty will assume control, but when the looting starts, the shooting starts.
Oh, okay.
Put thugs in all caps.
These thugs. Motherfucking thugs.
Yo! Best president for black people, man. Man said, I'll send the National Guard and have you wipe out all these Negroes right away. Hey, but that's it, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Let you get back to the live, bro. I just had to drop that.
Bet, bro, bet.
Later.
Look at it. How tall is she? There she go right there. That's her right there. Let me give you her measurement. Shorty big. She big out there. She ain't like, oh, she big. Say like, see, I told you, Say. Say always think I'm being mean. I'm not. I'm telling you. I saw I went, damn. Right. I went, God damn. Say, God damn. She just got a strong ass face. And man, she was crying because they called her a man. I am not a man. She crying like shit. I felt so bad for that lady. Just like that, the tall lady. Yeah, she got a strong face. But she not a man. And you can tell she not a man. That Italian girl just a quitter. She quit before. Y'all seen that jump when she quit? She fell down. That bitch saw that Chinese girl. Greg put paws on it. She fell to the ground. Kamala Harris and them crazy. I ain't know y'all watch me. Who knew Kamala Harris watched me? Did y'all know Kamala Harris? Kamala Harris must watch me. Or somebody in her party watches me. Ain't that crazy? They got to. It made more sense. Professor Black Truth said it. It made sense to pick Josh Shapiro. My last live. My last live did not say it make more sense to pick Josh Shapiro so they could win Pennsylvania. I said, but for real, the dude that I like is Tim Walz. And somebody said they'll look into it. Remember? Y'all go to my last live. I said, I don't think she gonna pick him. But if it was me, I would pick Tim Walz. Because some of the stuff that he offers looks like we could probably negotiate with him for reparation. Because politically, he not stingy with the money. Yeah. And see, again, I ain't want the difference between me and all them other niggas that Tariq, that be beefing with Tariq. I'm not no hater. I support the rally for reparations. I supported all of the movies. I support a lot of shit that he do. So it's no hate in my blood when we come to talk about things of this nature. This right here is just questionable, and it looked like double speak. It looked like double talk to me. Just like I say, I don't engage on whether or not, because it's irrelevant. Because I know Trump father wasn't. Just like I was trying to tell people Barack Obama father wasn't. That was the time to care about that. And last time I checked, the only FBA people they do offer, we don't want to vote for them anyway. Ben Carson, Alan West, Herman Cain, Cory Booker. We don't want to vote for them motherfuckers. And that's on both sides. So Dwayne Johnson ain't FBA. Rocky Johnson is a Canadian. He don't get a check. Rock don't get a check. Oh, I know who get checks. I need to be on that board. Hey, Ted, I need to be on that board. You see how I'm on point, Ted? Ted, I know who getting it. Man, throw one at me. Watch. Look how good I am about this. Y'all throw out names to see do he get that or do he get the fuck? We're going to play get that or get the fuck. Y'all throw a name out. Watch. JK, nah, come on with it. Throw out names. Y'all put out names, and I'm gonna tell y'all if he get that or he get the fuck. Y'all think of some racially ambiguous. Eddie Griffith. Who is Eddie Griffith? I gotta know who you are first. Hodge Buck Dancer. Get the fuck out of here. I think they Caribbean. I'm telling you, I think they're father Caribbean. I think they half Caribbean, half white. I'm telling y'all. They FBA? Then they get that. They gonna be hating on slavery and getting money. Oh, well, hold up. Hold up. Nah, they might get that. How you know they FBA? How you know they FBA? I don't believe they parents FBA. I believe they're from the Hodge Island. I believe they're from the island. Hello, my name is Fontroy Hodge. That's my wife, Clarabelle Hodge. No, you just heard them say it. They didn't show pictures. They ain't show pictures of that island. A picture don't let you hear that island. Yay, douche. Ted one of them weird niggas like Quest. Pat Mahomes get that. Pat Mahomes get that. His father is a black American. You know he do that weird shit. He one of them weird niggas be listening to Fresh and Fit and then complain about what they say. Yeah, that gets that. That gets that. I said that. You get that. Pat Mahomes, you get that. Blake Griffin, he get that. Blake Griffin might too. Well, guess what? We get that. Look, we should have a turn down clause for all. We should have a turn down clause for all the niggas. I wouldn't even want reparations. Okay. That goes back into the pot and everybody else split that. I don't even want this blood money. Okay, cool. Devin Booker. Whether you like it or not, he get that. Nah, Philip Michael Thomas, I think he from the islands. I think he from the island. Philip Michael Thomas, man. I think he from the islands. Let me see where Philip Michael Thomas from. Let me see. Right. That should be a sure. He get that. Let me see. Clarence Thomas attorney. Nah, he'll take it. He just won't want nobody else to get it like he did affirmative action. Okay, yeah, he get that. His Philip Michael Thomas' father was a black man, Lou Diggs. My nigga Lou Diggs. His pop's name Lou Diggs. That's an FBA name. So he get that. Sasha Banks, Vin Diesel. He don't get that. He got Vin Diesel. He one of them special cases. You shouldn't have denied. We don't know your father. You was raised by a white person. He don't get that. He get the weight. Sasha Banks. On her Snoop side, I think she FBA. So she might get that. I think Sasha get that. Relatives. Snoop Dogg, Brandy, Ray J, and Daz. She get that. The daughter of Rio and Judith Bernardo. Her mother is of German descent, while her father was black. Her, she the nigga. She was born in Fairfield. Sasha Banks was born in Fairfield. Sasha the nigga putting Fairfield on the fucking map. But then she moved to Boston. Minnesota to find schools and hospitals for her autistic brother. They settled in Boston, where she began resting. Okay. Yep. They said she was born in Fairfield in 92. God damn, I'm old. Her family moved to various places, including Minnesota, to find schools and hospitals for her autistic brother Joshua. They settled in Boston, where she began wrestling. Kush God. I'm the nigga putting Fairfield on the fucking net. So let me start that. That's my song. Damn, Tariq, you let me down with that shit, man. That was kind of lame. Oh well, nigga, don't listen to none of these niggas that vote. These niggas be cooning. I'm gonna show you who to vote for. This who you vote for right here. Right there. That's who you need to vote for. Couch and love seat. That's the people that got your back. You see his vice president over there? Did you see the vice president? Let me show y'all. It was a tough decision, but finally, the vice presidential candidate has been selected. Great selection. Couch and love seat 2024, nigga. You know, I'm with them. Man, who we voting for, y'all? Couch and love seat. Couch and love seat. Couch and love seat. Crank that shit like you mean it. I think Jabari watching it now. They showed a joke with Shad Gaspard and MVP was crying the night Kofi Kingston finally won the motherfucking world heavyweight championship. Nah, I was just looking at a jump. I was looking at a video FD Signifier had did about the racism in wrestling and the black wrestling problem. And they showed the jump when Kofi Kingston had finally won the title and Shad Gaspard, the MVP, was in the motherfucking bar together watching it and started crying and hugged each other when Kofi finally won. That's how this is a fake. This is fake, y'all. This before Shad died. This supposed to be fake. That's how much that shit. That's how much racism it was. Be safe, JK. That's how much racism is in wrestling. That black men, big, burly, muscular black men bust out in tears all across the world just to see Kofi Kingston hold the belt for 6 months. That's how much that shit. I said, yeah, it's fake. Till a nigga slam you and you going up. I said, because what it's saying is, it's a difference where I'm the most talented. Yeah, because wrestling is not about who's the most talented. It's about who I choose to be the face of that platform. I mean, you are the. If they pick you now to be the face of WWE, you are the face of wrestling. When they think about you, they think, oh, when people name wrestling, the first name they gonna think of is you, whether it's real or not. Think about when they be doing the Greco-Roman, the gay wrestling. Motherfuckers be like, yeah, nah, we talk about real wrestling. Yeah, first thing I think about though is Hulk Hogan. Yeah, the whole thing is white supremacists orchestrated. This shit is orchestrated by white supremacy. Honestly, nothing embodies real life like wrestling. That's why people watch it. You know the puppet masters are all white people, and you just hoping that one day a black guy breaks through. To be honest, that's why black men watch wrestling. Cause nothing reminds you of your job like watching these niggas, and then you be like, damn. At the end of the day, they just like you. You like, damn, that nigga got fired. Yeah, that's how I got fired. Wrestling for black people is the story of which black guy gonna be with this company the longest. Like it's that one black guy that worked for the electric company for 30 years. He ain't crying because he's so happy. He crying because he think of all the black people and all the friends he had that got fired. And he stayed there. And he managed to stay there dealing with that bullshit that long. That's what that's about. That's what the fuck that's about. For real, Shay. That's what he think about. Yeah, I've been here 30 years. You racist motherfuckers. I hate you, man. I hope all you die. You fired Lil Curtis. He ended up in jail. That little boy Lamar, he was a good worker. Y'all fired him for nothing, but y'all kept that white supremacist boy. He don't know shit. You kept him here. He's a dope head. Nothing but a wife abuser. You kept him here 13 years. You couldn't keep that boy here 13 months. This motherfucker is your son. He was late every day for 20 years. He's my boss now. I hate all of you motherfuckers. I've been here 30 years dealing with this bullshit. That was, yeah. No, that was a shoot, and that was the truth. Guys like you don't get to beat guys like me with your nappy head, sucker. I don't know. I think FD signify. I'm not sure if he supports reparation. That's why I ain't, I got to ask him that. I believe he does. He strikes me as a nigga nerd. I'm not telling niggas to, subscribe to him. Thank you, Shay. There you go. I just like some of his content. Nah, you won't hear nothing like he's a nigga nerd. A lot of these nigga nerds don't never talk about no reparation. Right, Rashad. SD. Special Delivery Jones. That's what most niggas be in wrestling. I can't believe I hate you bastards. Tony Atlas. That's what niggas end up. You end up Tony Atlas. Normally, most of us is like the junkyard dog. We hot for a little bit. The niggas were like, what happened to us? We had the other company, and then that's it for us. I'm like Butch Reed. They I'm like Butch Reed. Nah, I ain't like no goddamn Butch Reed. Niggas end up like Ron Simmons. You come in there working hard and realize they fucked you over. You turn pro-black. The whole crowd start booing you. Then they let the light-skinned half-breed nigga over top of you. And then at the end of the day, they turn you to a catchphrase. 50 years down. Damn! Right, baby. I know. I know, Shay. I know, baby. Hey, look, that's why people be like, why you be like that at work? Because I go to work with that knowledge. I'm like, fuck. People like, what? I said, because one of the things I hate going to work talking about the niggas I remember working, because I know somewhere where I used to work, niggas is doing that about me. I remember LeVar used to work here and they fired him. Called the man a peckerwood and a cracker, told him take it outside. I remember we had a dude named LeVar here. That nigga punched the balls. Right. Rest in peace to all them niggas. Like I was a New Jack nigga, I don't give a damn what y'all think about me, punk. I'm here to make money. OJ Simpson, I ain't got a problem with you. Say whatever to make them mad. It's New Jack Negro. I can't stand him. There's a bald-headed son of a bitch. Who the fuck is Abba and Pre? I don't watch these nerd ass niggas. Let me tell y'all something. Stop following nerd ass niggas, man. Know a nerd nigga when you see one. Know a nigga when you see it. This not a nigga that could hang with me. This ain't a nigga I even say what's up to in a neighborhood. I don't know what neighborhood you live in, Kimmy, but the one I live in, them niggas would roll up the windows and drive by. Oh God, all that hand-to-hand combat and all that shit preach know that gun fu is what we know where we from. He ain't about he look like he want a part of gun fu. Niggas don't want none of that gun fu. Niggas, hey-ya! 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 Better stop playing. These niggas know gun fu out that jump. You gotta leave these niggas alone. Stop listening to niggas like that. Niggas to get your wig split. Stop listening to these niggas out here to get your head hit. Listen to a nigga keep you alive on every block. You try and get a nigga killed. Right. You know, yeah, that's what they do. They hit you with that Hong Kong fooey. Stop listening to niggas get your ass flipped. Get your dumb ass flipped. Listen to these retarded ass niggas. You better not do that. Niggas ain't getting me shot. Yeah. Right. What I said, what you say, Bert? Don't get your ass blicked. Myron Gaines. Myron, where he try that shit at? In a studio. In a controlled, closed environment with controlled and closed people. Where he talk that old tough guy shit. In a controlled, closed environment. An echo chamber and a bubble. And he don't come out, get his ass blicked. Nigga get blitznick. What them youngers be, what them youngers switches? They got, what them youngers say, buttons? Take your ass to button land. Don't go to button land. Let me tell you something. These young boys will take you to button land. You come out here with that old Myron Gaines shit. Don't get taken to button line. They go sit your ass down. Read a book and ride a bike, nigga. You better start listening to these niggas with fanny packs on. Young niggas don't respect them. Money still won't not get you. Niggas understand the youngers out here in the street, they understand, they respect how to get money, but they still understand that you can still get your motherfucker noodles knocked. You better shut your ass up. They take you to button lane. Stop listening to these niggas to give you a one-way trip to button lane. These little young'uns got it. Right. Right. They can't stand no old goofy ass nigga talking no dumb shit. You talking some shit. There's, hey, look, young, get your money, get up out these streets, leave these beefs alone, man. It ain't no money in this dying. Trust me, man. They respect that. You come up here talking that goof. Oh, you dumb niggas. You don't want to get no job. Shorty, go and go to school and learn. Go and get you one of them scholarships. Make that money. Let me watch you on TV instead of me seeing you on the news. Yeah, you damn sure ain't threatening them. Take your, don't threaten these little bastards. Do what you got to do. Get on them, break their neck, and disarm them. Trust me, get on them and break their neck. But neck broken. Bert, broken. Get up on them Jones like motherfucker, Mr. Mel. Mm-hmm. Like mama, mm-hmm. Crying like a bitch. Broken. Get that weapon and get up out of there and move. If you're up in Philly, move. Move. Cause them little youngers coming there, they got them buttons. And you don't want them to have them buttons. Where they getting the buttons? Goddamn. Where they getting the guns? Where's these niggas getting buttons and guns? Niggas got buttons. Bert, what that crazy little boy got to somewhere? McButtons and McNuggets. It's just ridiculous. What that nigga little buck say? That nigga runts. You don't want to be runts. As much as I love weed, I don't want to be turned into none. So, you know. What that young nigga little buck say? That nigga's runts. I said, Jesus. What'd he say? What'd he tell it? What'd the young nigga say? Caught him lacking with his bitch and he got he said caught him lacking with his bitch and he got tapped up. Round of applause. He got clapped up. That's what that nigga said. That man said he caught him lacking with his bitch and he got wrapped up. A round of applause. He got clapped up. You don't want to be a bar and a rap lyric, okay? Get out of the streets, kids. Go to school. You know what I'm saying? You know, go to school, get up out the streets, get up off the block. What was that old goofy shit, man? Y'all ain't got to blast at each other. Crazy. Because you don't want to go to button lane. Okay. Shay, stop arguing with people, baby. Shay, be nice. Good God. Shay, be nice. Cause God, you shouldn't have got her started, boy. I don't know why you got her. Oh, shit. Shay like me. Nothing, baby. You didn't do a damn thing. Shay like me, man. I see you barbecue, and I just see you roasting. I keep saying, Kush God looking like he trying to cop a plea, which I understand because I know how you can get on it. That's what it look like. Nah, I see y'all. It looked like he tapping out though. It looked like you like sure, nigga. I saw that sure. It read to me like sure, nigga. I'm like, stall him out, Debo. Nah, I know y'all ain't arguing. I know y'all not arguing. I ain't goddamn. Did I say y'all arguing? I just said it looked like you pressing somebody out like Debo. What you got on my 40, Greg? Nah. Look, Shay. Like, nah. I got $200, punk. I don't even know what y'all arguing about. I don't even know what happened. I'm catching like the tail end of it. It looked like she barbecuing. Like, that's just all. I'm like, damn, she getting in his ass. I don't really know what the conversation about, but Shay, don't be mad at me. I'm just catching it. I didn't catch the whole conversation because the whole time I'm talking, and just so I have my seat come up, I'm like, and I caught the end of it, I guess. But it looked like what's her name was tapping out. But whatever you said, she ain't believe that shit. Cause God, I just want you to know, like nigga, whatever. So whatever you said some bullshit. Well, I understand you don't like your words being twisted. I don't know what your words were. I'm, I wasn't paying that much attention to what y'all two was talking about. So, like I said, at near the end, and they're just saying like you was trying to back out of the joint, and she was like, "Nigga, whatever." But I don't know, whatever. You know. Y'all alright. Ain't no thing. I don't know what you look again. I don't even know what you said or she said. Like I said, I just saw that sure. I said, oh, she must have been getting in your ass. And then you said, I don't like my words. I just don't like my words being twisted. I saw that and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I just saw that last stuff. I'm like, what the hell? I don't know. All I know is this. You better not fuck with Shay. Shay will light your ass up. But Couch Love Seat 2024. I'm about to get out of here. I ain't gonna be like Robert Grifton the third. I've been on here 4 hours. So Let me go see what the hell we ready to do. LVZ, man. I'm out.